Whoa, 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 whoa. Y'all won't believe this. Rowdy gonna get him. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Y'all won't believe this. Rowdy gonna get him. Yeah. Cash Mo said I ain't doing it right. Something about my balls ain't feeling too tight. Turn on the light, put off the mic, living in the basement at my dad's with my wife. Something ain't right. How Cash Mo gonna be 45 and I'm younger, right? How my wife gonna be older than this guy's wife? Speaks loud volumes when it started in 05. Something ain't right. Thought you were making me do with that jumble mumble. You fumbled, you scummy dude. Talk real crazy just to end up a chummy dude. You ain't standing on shit like I said in my first diss. I filed an EPO when an old funky tried to play funny dude. It started out on YouTube, launched a website and said I touch kids too. I filed that shit again. I know you didn't forget. 4 years later, you standing next to this shit. I don't do this court shit, which explains why I brought my wife to represent. Cash Mo, that 4-year gap really speaks for this age of consent. Is 18 in the state of Tennessee, but you were 24 and she was barely 16. Now it makes sense why you defending grapers and choosing to dodge them papers after sitting back, letting you flap all the fat, making raps, trying to roast yourself, thinking I wasn't gonna do that. But here's the facts. Oh, Tiff was a big young cat. Got your tongue cause you can roast yourself about being fat. Yeah, you act Jack. All you spoke was lies on me, and that's just to get some clout. You about to find yourself with the run around. You're a fucking clown. Got Scott thinking he's slick with the skeptic shit. Hanging out with these fags gonna turn you septic quick. Erectic deficit diet. Dr. Phil with the pepper bitch. He's real sassy with that back and forth bobbing head shit. No turning back on the method, bitch. Now you stand with it. Mr. Bridge, can I get a tick shout out to them roaches? They loudly stay clicking. I ain't fibbing. You missing. You slipping and flipping. Oh, you gonna be mad about this one? Got your lid tipping. You can't rap. It's a trap possum. Catching all these disses into them youngins. You gon' fact even palms on the rack. There's an age gap. I don't need a hook, but I got you line and sinking. You stinking. Better get to thinking how you gonna spin it. Defend it. Hold it, mix it, twist it, and spit it. This dude sitting with a guy that took a plea deal. If he didn't do it, there wouldn't be a deal to plead to. It's real. With a young and loving mind, gon' land you 6 feet deep in a coffin. Ain't letting up off him. Tie him up and toss him. Cash Mo the possum. One day is he took a plea deal, next day he's innocent. What a difference. Bitch, didn't take long for you to flip the script. Weaponized bag mode. The speakers in the dig and the hip quick. It's that snitch shit. Duck, ooh, gon' buy 6 quick. Don't think we gon' forget, bitch. Floating money to Dagmo for his legal skid. It's legit. Now you collecting evidence. What's up with this? You far past illiterate. If I did live down the street from Dagmo, I still wouldn't take a trip, cause he got that blood that turn your skin yellow tint. Flexing his bike, ain't got no job. He received it from the work of another guy while his wife is swole up with the black holy liver, living by the river where her ex do be remembered. Cash Mo the possum thinks he's really fucking awesome. With a chick that was a kid having kids, that's not awesome. Possum, that shit is trash. I think you lost it. Turns out you're just another faggot like B Millie taking hits in his back, wearing them chonies. Hockey, you and that dude is homies. Go figure. Go sit your fat ass down and eat your dinner. You ain't getting thinner. Said I was on Tinder. If you remember, I know people from your town that say you ain't a hitter. You a fitted flipper. Toss you in the ocean with the flippy flipper. Skip when they see you're a pretender. So fight back, give up, rap. It ain't your trap. It's a track for the possum. Rowdy gonna get him. Whoa. Rowdy gonna get him. Whoa. Rowdy gonna get him. Rowdy gonna get him. Whoa. Rowdy gonna get him.
Yeah, my daddy 420 back in this motherfucking lane. They throwing dirt on my name on YouTube. 3 years in this game, boy. Let them talk, let them talk, let them. Yeah, they love to run their mouth behind the screen. My daddy 420 in the building.
They talking shit on my name. They talking shit on my name.
Let them talk, let them talk. Pockets looking heavy while these haters looking broke. Talking on the internet, you nothing but a joke. Keyboard warriors scrolling on their little screens, trying to drag my name, but they don't know what it means. I got the mud on the tires, got the grit in the track. They throwing dirt on mud, daddy, but I'm throwing it back. You sitting in your bedroom, typing out your hate, while I'm out here living large, clearing off my plate. I go hard in the paint, leave you shaking in your boots. You forgot about the grind, forgot about the roots. Every single comment is a fuel to my go hard in the motherfucking paint. Yeah. Try to drag my daddy, but you know you really can't. Yeah. All these social media haters talking shit on my name, but I'm stepping on the gas and I'm taking the game. Yeah, you talking on the internet, I don't even see you. Why you begging for a follow? Living in a fantasy. I go hard in the paint, hard in the paint. They want the drama, they want the clout, they want the views, but they can't match the hustle, they always destined to lose. Checking on my status, checking up on my brand, but they never understand how I'm running this land. TikTok is the FB, yeah, they typing with a rage, but they just background extras on Mud Daddy's stage. You talking big behind the profile pic that ain't real, while I'm signing on the line, making all of the deals. They try to call me out, but they don't say it to my face. Just a bunch of online puppets that I easily erase. I got the crown in the mud, got the keys to the truck, and if you got a problem, boy, I do not give a fuck. I go hard in the motherfucking paint. Yeah. Try to drag my daddy, but you know you really can't. Yeah. All these social media haters talking shit on my name, but I'm stepping on the gas and I'm taking the game. Yeah, you talking on the internet, I don't even see you. Why you begging for a follow? Living in a fantasy. I go hard in the paint, hard in the paint. Keep typing, keep scrolling. Mud Daddy 420, still rolling in the mud. Keep uploading, keep making those videos. You just making me famous, boy. You can't stop the grind. Hard in the paint. Hard in the paint.
Fuck you fucking
A list of fucks for the fuck of it. A list of fucks who aren't worth a fuck. For fuck's sake, these people should stop fucking. Speaking of stopping these fucks from fucking, shout out to God and Fauci for giving them fags AIDS. Nothing like a little divine intervention to encourage you to change your ways. Big man has it covered with the condition. That's an instant fix. It isn't exactly a coincidence that idiopathic anal fissures break your dick. Oh, fuck Gobble and his everlasting drama. Fuck Merle and her dope dealing mama. Fuck Patty and her mouth full of dicks. Fuck Ryan and his delusional conspiracy shit. Fuck Captain Kirk for being a sniffling little bitch. Fuck Kobe Myers just because he looks like Taylor Swift. Fuck Gabe and his list. Somebody tell Kansas that Clayton Bixby was a skit. Fuck MC Hot Mike, hey, and that partially mute guy. Fuck Death Kitty and her big ass neck for pushing the lies. Now you probably noticed an omission from my list. Believe me, it was intentional. Call it a calculated Mr. King of reckless faggotry, Crooksville undercover gay. I'm not gonna waste my time telling Jimmy Shank to get fucked when he already got that ass took by Johnny Westlake. Shout out to all of the people who appreciate me keeping it real. One more to complete the list. Oh, by the way, fuck you, Johnny Cashville. Fuck you, Johnny Cashville. Fuck you, Johnny Cashville. Fuck you, Johnny Cashville. Fuck you, Johnny Cashville.
Morning, puffers. Sup? Sup? Paul, well, you're probably good evening. Mega, Grub, sup, everybody. What are we listening to here?
Let's see what's going on.
Uh, what are we listening to here?
Let's see what's going on. 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 Let's see what's going on.
Hey, Marcotti, I don't know if you looked around lately, but I've been seeing a lot of people faking for the cameras and such. But with us, what you see is what you get.
What you want, what you see is what you get. Yeah, what you want, what you see is what you get. Yeah, what you want, what you see is what you get. We ain't never backing down, boy, we really with the shit. Yeah, what you want, what you see is what you get. Yeah, what you want, what you see is what you get. Yeah, what you
Oh
want, what you
man,
see is what you get. We ain't never
wake
backing
up.
down, boy, we really with the shit. That
I
ass
need to
arena
roll up this
slapping
one.
on these little pussy rappers. Y'all ain't snapping, quit the capping. UPS, I send y'all packing. Get the ratchet, get it cracking, never slacking on my Mac and pay a
Velocity
minute when I
Push.
pass
Never
it.
heard of
Macho
that.
man, I'm ready, savage. How I'm back on the scene. 50 racks in my jeans. Got a pack full of green, never lack. Got the beam, money talk, Charlie Sheen. Diamonds dancing, Billie Jean. Keep that fire, pistol beat. She want my sauces, Jimmy Dean. They like who the fuck is just in time, a legend in his prime. They be hating on the kid, but they all respect the grind. I don't even gotta flex, cause they know I'm getting mine. Country rap in this bitch, so all my soldiers fall in line. Let's go. What you want, what you see is what you get. Yeah, what
Yeah,
you
what
want,
you want?
what you see is what you get. Yeah, what you want, what you see is what you get. We ain't never backing down, boy, we really with the shit. Yeah, what you want, what you see is what you get. Yeah, what you want, what you see is what you get. Yeah, what you want, what you see is what you get. We ain't never backing down, boy, we really with the shit. Back across the U.S., give me cash, no cash and checks. I just took a single ride and put that bitch around my neck. We been on the stage, pouring whiskey on the set. Yeah, you know I'm a dog, bitch, but I'ma tell you fast. It's getting cold in the room. Hold up, that's my eyes. The other day I told my bitch talk to me nice. I've been drinking moonshine, it gets chased with Sprite. I'm from the trailer, we don't call the cops when we fight. Ain't nobody really wanna fuck with me. When I grip the mic, you know I'm in my zone. Most time I don't know where I'm about to be because I hit this hard and I'm headed home. Me just in time, double Glock 9s running up looking like it got clothesline. Pop, 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 showtime. Yeah, don't get caught up at the stop sign, bitch. What you want, what you see is what you get. Yeah, what you want,
What you want?
what you see is what you get.
What you
Yeah,
get?
what
Yeah,
you
what you
want,
want?
what you see is what you get. We ain't never backing down, boy, we really with the shit. Yeah, what you
Oh,
want,
I
what you
forgot.
see
We had
is
a
what you get. Yeah, what you
Adam
want,
song drop
what you
this
see
morning.
is
Let's
what you
check
get.
that out.
Yeah, what you want, what you see is what you get.
Forgot all
We
about
ain't
that.
never backing down, boy, we really with the shit.
Yeah. And just a friendly reminder, don't forget to get your tickets at www.redneckgrave.com. We
Oh,
have in,
Triple
boys. Bring
T's
them in.
live. I didn't know
Bring them
that.
in. Bring them in. When our powers combine. Gonna go live and be like, look, good old Triple Slap. He was so mad. I'm not mad, buddy. I'm not mad. If anything, I'm happy. You know, because you had to spend thousands of dollars. You couldn't keep your fucking mouth shut. So up there, bud. And there was no grounds for harassment. So maybe he'll have to go actually get a job now to fucking reimburse Merle out of all that money.
So what happened? T-Dam, what happened?
That's right. Lost another harassment case of fake charges that he put up. Because remember, he did say, Gotcha Man and Seeper. And now me. The guy's just a natural scumbag.
Does anybody know what happened?
So, like I said, this is a dub.
Let's scroll back to the beginning, see what he said. Let's see.
All right, I'm back. In the mountains right now, so it might have shitty connection. But just to recap, both charges were dismissed. He's out thousands of dollars. I'm out a couple $100, well, $500-$600 for gas money, because I had to come down here anyway. The first time when we went to court, because I did behind the narcotic and new, and I had that. Because I did behind the narcotic and new, and I had that. Because I did behind the narcotic and new, and I had the Outlaw Nation. I had the Outlaw Nation event, and it just so happens the court date fell just in line, miraculously, on what I had to do. So I'm like, well, I have to go anyway, so fuck it. So you didn't cost me anything financially. You, on the other hand, you had to pay thousands of dollars on a fucking attorney. And hopefully, this will be a valuable lesson to your dumb ass. Keep your mouth shut and think before you fucking speak. But yeah, I just wanted to give you all the update.
Yeah, I didn't think anything was going to come above it about it, to be fair.
Johnny may be free, but he's out a lot of money.
No, he was never going to jail anyway.
Since April. And it was love to see him squirm. I'm not gonna lie, that was funny. But he's gonna run around and say, "Oh, it's a dub! It's a dub! It's a dub!" Is it really? You gotta pay thousands of dollars for an attorney? I don't think so. That's why good will always prevail. Right there, Bubba. And I wasn't worried about being found guilty on anything because I didn't harass the dumbass. Him, on the other hand, did a lot of harassment, and we had the evidence to prove it.
I want to know what their grounds for dismissal was.
And I'm pretty sure he's about to go live, or he's already live. And that's fine. What the hell? This shit's on fire. The house fire over there. So now, I gotta drive over and I'm not telling you where I'm going, but somewhere close by. I have to go. I have some business that I have to take care of. It's going to be very, very profitable. that. No, he was not found not guilty. The charges were missed. But like I said, at the end of the day, he had to pay thousands of dollars for an attorney. I don't think the district attorney would waste his time with a trial on a misdemeanor case. Because I wasn't going to hire an attorney. Well, we didn't hire an attorney. I mean, couldn't hire an attorney in Kentucky. And I can't come defend you in Kentucky because I'm not licensed in Kentucky. But it's a no-brainer. I said, well, what's the worst-case scenario if I'm found guilty? $150 fine. That's it? Yeah. Okay. So those fake harassment charges didn't do shit there, Bubba. But you were charged with terroristic threat. You were not found not guilty. And you weren't found guilty.
That my phone?
Charges were dismissed. And I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure the statute for getting your gun rights back, if you're a felon, that you cannot get any charges while you're going through that process. And if you do, you have to wait 6 more years to get your gun rights back. And if I'm correct on that, which I'm about 90% sure I am,
This is in my pocket.
he's going to have to wait 6 years to apply to get his gun rights back.
I don't know who the fuck.
But he has to get his record first.
Yeah, it's in my pocket.
Which is going to cause.
Sound like it was coming from out there.
He's got a lot of charges. But he'll be dumb enough to do something stupid later on down the road, and he'll find himself right back in this predicament again with someone else. Just a matter of time. He tried to talk shit to me on the way out, and his lawyer's like, shut up. Why would you say that? Because your client's an idiot. All because he wanted a hidden link to try to get me to turn against child. When we weren't even talking about him. He can reapply for his gun rights. You know he caught a charge? Okay. Well, yeah, there's no guarantee he's going to get it because he has to get it. All the felonies he has on his records has to be expunged first. And I don't think they are. See, in the past, whenever he charged somebody with harassment, those people would have to get an attorney and they had to pay, you know, a couple $1,000s to clear their name to prove that they were bogus. I didn't have to pay anything. He did. You know, a defense attorney runs anywhere between $3,000 to $5,000. So
that case didn't cost him that much. That case only probably cost him $1,500, $2,000.
He could have used on his family. So hopefully he takes this as a valuable lesson and learns to keep his fucking mouth shut. But he'll be back to his bullshit, running his cock holster. And guess what? Nobody will really care. But he's on that positivity, y'all. I bet you dollars to a donut that lasts for about a week. If it even lasts that long. Because he does so much for the country rap lane. Don't you know? That nobody can't get any views unless they talk about it. I don't talk about him and I get plenty of views. You know why? Because we have actual content. When I go live, it's actual content. It's not to talk shit on people. But he'll never get that or understand that. Hey, why is this motherfucker doing this? There we go. She had me all fucked up. My GPS was out of whack. Oh, I'm not going to mention it. That's slime ball. After this live, fuck that fuck boy. That's all he'll ever be. But I guarantee you that he'll screen snipe me or show my content. I have a 30-day period. I'll say 70% of it will be about me. Who wants to take that bet?
She's not like a typical woman. They have, you all have like 7 days out of a week that are bad. She has
So you
7
got
days
2
out of a
music
week that are
videos
good.
dropping today. You got Adam Calhoun and Hard Target dropping a song today. If they haven't already dropped. So make sure everybody goes check them out, share them, leave a comment, hit the like button, and all that good stuff.
Okay, 7 minutes. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Victoria, go ahead and take them out.
I love you. You're gonna scratch it.
Nah, she would never. I've never seen. She's never once done that ever.
Oh, no. No. Oh, she's crazy, I think.
I don't even know who Plain Sight is.
Oh.
I can't see the person's name who thanked me for my service. Whoever said
Yeah,
that,
so-
I appreciate it.
Wow.
What up, Stone Panda? I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. That way I can see. Ah, I can see now. What up, TJ Collins? When the case gets resolved, both walk away. It is a W for both parties, regardless of the criminal charges. But when someone spends thousands, that's thousands for a minor case like this, it's an L. Yeah, when you got to spend thousands of dollars on a misdemeanor, that's definitely an L. What up, Jack Rabbit? So on September 7th, Hopefully, I will have the prize package for season 7 of the rundown, and we can start it in mid-October. And run it for the rest of the year. And that's the plan. Oh, they dismissed both cases, Jay Press. But Johnny still had to pay thousands of dollars for a damn. Ah, shit! I just got pulled over.
Pino, what up, bud? Was he speeding, I guess?
I don't know. But so this is how I looked at it, right? You could look at it that they both took an L or they both got a win. But here's the biggest catch is this is Johnny's third time filing harassment charges on people, and he's lost every case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention.
I think it's an L for both of them. Both of them.
It is. It's a
Yeah.
state.
But you know what's nice though? Everybody talks about Tim don't take accountability, but look, even pulled over, he admitted he was speeding.
Don't let me go.
You see that? He admits it. He takes accountability.
I didn't even hear him say anything. He cut out as soon as, but I was talking to the old lady too, so I might have missed it.
Well, they just said, he said something to him, and Tim's like, yep, I'm not even going to, I don't know if he said that, but he says, yep. He says, I wasn't even paying attention.
There might be speed limits. Shouldn't be any speed limits in the United States, especially during the daytime.
The only thing that's positive about this is, like I said, is I bet he's going to be more careful before he makes the next threat against somebody else on YouTube. You know what
No,
I
he
mean?
won't. No, he won't. If
Well,
anything, I think this will make it worse.
well, no, because maybe next time, if, let's say somebody paid his court fees for him this time, right? Eventually, they're going to get. There's not going to be somebody to keep paying thousands of dollars because he can't keep his mouth shut.
Well, I get
But
that, but I still think it's going to make it worse.
But here's another thing, though. Nobody has to worry about Johnny filing harassment charges because he loses every one. You
Well,
know?
it's really hard to those, especially here in Kentucky. It's really hard to get those kind of charges to stick. Period on both ends.
Yep. But whether he paid the attorney or somebody else did for him, he had to be scared because it was a stupid misdemeanor slap on the wrist. So, and you saw
nothing was good. Like I said, the worst thing that was going to come out of this, if he got any type of time, was going to be a year over his head with 2 years probation. That's how they always do this.
And see, I said it would just be a slap on the wrist. I didn't even think probation. But you know what's funny though?
That's what they do here in Kentucky for misdemeanor probation or misdemeanor like that.
But
it is a slap on the wrist because you don't have to report. You don't have to do anything.
Everything on that computer just told me.
But you know what's funny is they talk about owning up responsibility, and yet Johnny never once said owned it and said, yes, I did it. I shouldn't have done it. So he's not changed. First, he claimed he was the victim, that this was just Tim's just trying to set him up, and then it was a clip video, and then it was a troll. It was just a troll, a skit. He still has never been able to own up, you know, to nothing. But it's if they want to claim they won, well then Tim won too, because you didn't get to get harassment charges on him. But if you want to say Tim lost,
you either both won or you both lost.
Yep. And the positive,
if you hang on, if you want to be technical about it, Tim didn't lose anything. The fucking DA is the one that picked up the charges and did this, and then they dropped them. So nobody fucking won or lost anything. The only thing that was lost was money on both ends.
Yeah. But the good thing is as you saw both times he went to Kentucky, he hooked up with artists and he was filming content. So he had already had plans. So, and losing a couple hundred versus whoever, whether it was him or a friend of his, they lost thousands of dollars because Johnny couldn't keep his mouth shut. So at least it was a costly. Yeah, it was a costly.
$1,500 tops.
Yeah, all he had to do was go. He didn't even need a lawyer. Just go in there and say, "Yeah, I said it. I got angry," and he would have got a slap on the wrist, and that would have been done. But paying a lawyer for a suit, you know, it cost somebody some money, and it was maybe he should look at it like, damn, that was a valuable lesson. It either hurt his pocket or somebody else's, but he won't look at it that way. You were right.
Well, listen, a cultivation charge cost me $3,500. Best lawyer in Kentucky. So this here did not cost him but $1,500.
Come get your water, guys. Maya, come get your drink. Yeah, but that's still $1,500 that somebody paid for.
Absolutely.
How many times has somebody had to pick up his court cases and send him money and it didn't work out? He really thought he was going to get Tim with the harassment charge. Okay, in the first case, they said Johnny took the win. Well, let's look at it this way. Tim showed up in court, so you filed harassment charges, and your plan was, you drop this charge, I'll drop my harassment charge. And Tim said, fuck your harassment charge. I ain't worried about your fake harassment charge. Let's do this. So he lost that one. He thought he was going to pull a bluff and intimidate Tim, and it didn't work. So, but this one, it's a win or a lose for both. Nobody's the winner and nobody's the loser unless, well, you either call it both ways because Tim got no harassment charges and Johnny got no misdemeanor charges.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to see what this
So-
power.
Permanent plate. It
Okay.
transfers from vehicle to vehicle because it's just stable veteran plate.
So Louisiana doesn't have one that expires. They just keep it. Okay. All right.
I've had that plate since 2009.
Okay. Because everything on that computer just showed me it's like flashing red saying that the plate's expired. That's why I was asking when I
Yeah.
ran it through Louisiana.
Because it's a disabled veteran.
Okay. All right. That's fine. Let me just say.
Plate was expired. Oh fuck! Where'd you go, Lori? Oh, there you go. It
You
said
know,
his
like the
plate
good
was
thing is, the good thing
says-
is
Oh,
the good
Good.
thing is his trip to Kentucky. He got to hang out with Jay Press those first 2 times, and now he gets to hang out with him again today. And then he's got after lunch, he's got his stuff with an artist close by. So he gets to mix business and pleasure together. So that's fun. That So now,
cop tried saying his plate was expired.
you can't have a disabled plate expired. In Louisiana, there's no date on ours. It's indefinitely.
No, that's what he just told him.
Oh,
And
okay.
The cop was asking. He's like, so if Louisiana don't have a expiration date or something like that? He's like,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, that don't do it down here. In fact, your plates just
They said it
your
was
disabled
popping up
plates.
red in his computer that it was expired.
Yeah, they transfer from car to car, and so there's that. I thought it was weird the first time too. I was like, don't I have to get a new plate with a new number? And they're like, no, we just transfer it. There is no swapping it
Yeah.
out. Swapping it out, I mean, to a new one. So,
Right.
but
Yeah, we still have to have tags on ours here.
oh
So that's why
wow.
it's coming up on his computer as expired because I guess he's in Kentucky.
Let me show you something. I got to show you something. All right, can you make me big screen for a minute?
Oh shit! Hang on, I'm not in there. Hang on.
Drop charges. All for nothing. Hilarious. Oh yeah, for sure. What up, BPO Joe?
All right, you ready?
What up, bro?
See, it says right there, Louisiana permanent. It's a permanent plate. Do you
All
see
we
that?
see is your fingernails.
Well, let me see
Oh,
if it's okay.
Yeah,
It's
you're
a
not showing
permanent
it, but
plate.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. So it says Louisiana permanent, so there is no date of expiration or nothing. So
Right.
yeah. So I guess if the cop, well, yeah, I guess if he's just putting it in the system and it reads that, but if he goes and looks at the license plate, it would show him, the other how it's permanent. But at least he seems to be a decent cop and asking questions and not just like, oh, you're expired. He seems like most of the cops are good cops. They get a bad rep for a few. So I personally am thankful it's over because everybody knew my feelings because when he first was talking about it that night, everybody heard my opinion. And I said, it just ain't worth it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I understand why he did it. I mean, this guy's been doing foul shit to people for years and never had to take responsibility for anything foul that he's ever done or said to people. They get on and lie about people and then You know. So come on, little girl. I
Yeah.
know you're hungry. I know it. I know you're hungry. Mama's getting your breakfast. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't speed, but Kentucky, dude, them state cops don't play.
Oh no. You forget
That's
we
it.
used to.
That's who he got pulled over by was a state cop. Though. That's what I said.
Yeah, we definitely lived in Kentucky. You know, and actually had a good friend who was a state police officer. He was an MP with me, and he got out and became a trooper in Kentucky from Fort Knox. It paid him more than the military.
Yeah, they don't fucking play. They're assholes.
And we know cops don't make a lot of money, but that's saying a lot when you make more as a police state trooper than you do as an MP in the military.
Shit, some cops make good, damn good money.
Yep.
Just
Small
depends on
towns
where
you
you're
don't.
at. No,
I'll
small
tell
towns you
you.
don't, but big cities and shit like that you do.
So before we moved down here, I had put in my application to apply for a police department down here, not where, but in another town close to here. And they, you know, I had everything set up, my phone interviews and everything. I had my written test set up. I had the written test set up, and then the interview, the formal interview, and then the PT test was going to be next. And we were talking, and they start off at $7.50 an hour. And the town is called Slumville, for if that gives you a hint. And that's not the real name. That's what they call it.
Right.
With a lot of bars and titty bars and gentlemen's clubs and shit, and for $7.50 an hour. And I was just like,
Right.
that's all you pay. And they're like, it's a small town.
Yes,
But this was 17 years ago. So I don't know what it is to be. So it could be double that now. I don't know. Too old to apply and do it now. So I was doing security. So did you eat your mints? I got your mints. Here. Good girl. No, you're not gonna eat your milk. Here. No, I'm gonna have to stick it in your food. Let's see if you eat it this one. Here. Oh, all right, I'll get you to eat it. So how's your morning going, Nuggy?
Oh, not too bad. I slept in. My alarm went off this morning, and I was like, "Fuck that alarm."
Usually
Well, I
the
was gonna
dogs.
get up and go live, and then go.
Come on, come on, Mom.
No, tomorrow. Or no,
Come on.
Thursday.
Up. Come here. Let's get you up. Come on. Up, 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 up.
Yeah, no, it's
Come here.
Thursday.
Up, up. Come on.
How you been, man?
Let me get you up. You ready? One,
Pretty sure.
up. Come on.
I hate driving
It's
this
okay.
fucking cop to get off my ass.
Oh, there you go. There's my good girl.
Is he back on the road?
It looks like it. He's got his lunch with his with a couple people, and then a video interview he's got to do.
What I'm saying is that he still pulled over by the cops. Is what I'm saying.
What up, Miss Allison?
Well, he's talking to people, so I don't know. Come here, Mama.
That's what I'm trying
Come
to
here.
pull up is that a new song, but
Good girl.
it's a very small shoulder. Can't pull over.
What's wrong? You can't see out your eye? Let me get that eye fixed.
So I can type in Spotify.
Sleep. Yeah. I wish you could clear your own sleep. Yeah, big girl. Sticky. There you go.
Hey,
Gas
Sophie, knock it the fuck off.
Mine's being stubborn and won't eat because they're used to daddy feeding them in the
My
mornings. And
my
come on,
cat's a
mom.
bitch, and she's still not getting along with the kitten.
Oh,
Now I
but that's not. You got to give them time.
Oh, I know. Well, she's been with him for fucking couple months now, a few months. She has fucking trauma with other cats, and she is
hang
just
him
not
high,
about
baby.
it.
Like Turbo, come here.
Okay,
Turbo, come on.
bring the lawsuit.
Eat the rest of your food. It's there. Yeah, but you got to think. How long have you had your dog before the cats?
Is it hang him high?
Huh?
Well, the dogs ain't got nothing to do with it.
Or is it the other cat?
Yeah, it's my other cat with the kitten. She
Before
was
you
attacked
got the
by.
kitten.
Oh, she's like 11 years
Oh,
old.
okay.
I've had her for every bit of that. All but like I was 4 months. She was probably like 4 months old when I found her.
Yeah, so you can't blame him for not being with her, friendly after just a couple months. Come on, mama. Eat, please.
She's starting to get a little bit better here and there. Huh?
Come on, you gotta eat. Maya, please. Come on, baby. You want your brother's food? Yeah. With her surgery on her mouth that she had last year and the heart disease or heart issues, we have her on soft dog food with just a little hard, and she still prefers the hard dog food even with half her teeth missing. It amazes me.
Soften it for her. So my mom had to do that with my boxer. So
Yeah.
she would take soft dog food and
Uh-huh.
either bone broth, chicken broth, beef broth, whatever it is. She'll pour it into soft food, let it sit for a while, like an hour or two before it's time for them to eat. And whenever it's time for them to eat, it's completely soft.
See, they don't even like if you put gravy on their food, they will have a fit and they won't eat it.
Well, I'm telling you, try uh, broth. I promise it usually works.
Well, I know like when we get those, those microwave ready meals,
Blessing.
the turkey and gravy and the beef pot roast and stuff, and it has the gravy, no Ryder.
Yeah,
We pour that on there and they won't touch their food, even though they love the turkey or the roast beef. They will not eat the gravy if
gravy.
we put the juice on it. Yep, no juice, no gravy, nothing. So
Huh.
they're very finicky. So, and we didn't know this before, but your dogs, they're like humans. They burn out on the taste of food too. So when we started our German Shepherds and our Anatolian on this one food, they really loved it. And they were on it for like 3 years. And then out of the blue, they all refused to eat. We didn't know what was wrong. We were going to the vets. And I told Tim, I says, you know what? Maybe let's try new food. They're burnt out. And he's like, how do dogs get burnt out on dog food when we're putting human food on it too? I said, I don't know. Let's try it. So we tried something new. They didn't like it. So we bought like 4 or 5 little bags, the little $5 bags,
Yeah.
and tried it. And it was like the third one. They started eating again and they finished that one off until they passed away. It was just weird that, and then the vet's like, oh yeah, we didn't even think about that. But yeah, they, they have taste buds too, and they know what they like, and they can burn out on food just like a human can. I was like, damn, that is so weird. I would have never thought of that. So
I've never had one get burnt out ever.
well, we did have somebody in our community ask that and said their dog's not eating anymore and there's nothing wrong with them. And I said, change the food. And they're like, why? I said, just try a couple small bags. And yep, their dog was the same way. So if you haven't got one that burnt out, you guys are lucky because, it's not lucky. I mean, it is a way, in a way, it's lucky that you're able to stick with what you know without, wondering why your dogs aren't eating or don't feel good. But
I've had them
it's
not
also,
like foods, but not get burnt out.
well, if they don't like it, isn't that burning out where they don't want to eat it no more? Or they just never liked it from the
He
beginning?
never liked it. No, I got Flex some food last time, and he would not eat it.
Ah, gotcha. I know what you're saying now. Gotcha.
Yeah, I bought some different type of food for him, and yeah, he did not like it.
And you know what's funny is all the vets, all the people on TV, and all the internet, when you talk about healthy dogs, they tell you dogs like green beans, they like cottage cheese, they like blueberry or blackberries and blueberries, and they're all healthy for them, right?
Right.
Well, my dog will look at that stuff, sniff it, and then walk away. They won't eat anything like that unless it's on my plate or Tim's plate and they see us eat it. Then they'll sit there and they'll eat it right off. When we take them a piece and put it on the floor, they'll eat it right off the bat.
Right.
It's like, you crazy dogs. We can't just feed it to you.
They're just being selective. They're
picky.
They like it.
Spoiled.
Yeah, they're spoiled rotten.
But they're babies. They're your babies.
I know.
Hold on. I gotta put your eye drops in. Of your eye. Gotta get that out. All right, let's do your other eye. All right. I'd have never thought that I'd be sitting here applying eye drops, eye cream to a dog. But when they don't have teardrops, or tear ducts. You'll do all kinds of stuff for your fur babies as if they were your human babies too.
They're just kids that can't talk, that's all.
Yep. Okay. Look at it in your eye.
He is back on the road. So did he get a ticket or no?
Oh, I don't know. I'm in here with you.
That's the motherfucking anthem to go after the fucking PDFs right there.
You know what's funny?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
What's that?
His last trip to Chicago, he thought, he says, oh, damn, my window broke. And you saw people cheering in the haters section saying that's karma. And when he got out and he showed me, I was like, where's the windshield busted? He said, don't you see that little crack right there? That chip? I was like, a chip? I said, oh yeah, to my haters. I said, karma is real. We got a little chip that got filled with epoxy and not the windshield being broke. So you're right. Karma's real. So suck a duck. They really thought his windshield got shattered for karma. So if a windshield shattering, if the haters think that everything bad that happens to somebody is karma, then their bitch ass better not be crying to anybody if something bad happens to them, because it's karma. That's how
That's what they
dumb
always say.
these people are. Yeah.
Look, guys, I'm
They
on
just
to,
wait for shit, bad shit to
here
happen
comes,
so they can pile
Yeah,
onto it.
just like when we say we don't talk about the deceased, right? And somebody did a video and said, yes, you do. No,
anyway.
they deliberately twisted it again. What happened was, if you listen to the whole thing, and Rusty caught it and Rusty explained it to show that it was a lie, is Johnny was up there telling people Wade got cancer because that was his karma. We lost a dog because it was Tim's karma, and Kansas Rebel lost. They had a miscarriage because it was his karma for being shitty people. So then Tim says, "Well, then I guess we could say we could." How did he word it? Then I guess, how would you feel if I said your mother passed because of you? Now, that's not talking on a deceased relative. That's using an example on what could be done to him, since he likes to put people's misfortunes and dying on them. You know what I mean? So trying to say Tim speaks on the deceased, that was a far stretch. But the haters ran with it like they always do. Nobody said your haters had to have brains. No, you're not getting a treat yet. You just finished breakfast. You get your treats later. Hell.
Tim just ended his live. All right, now I want to go hear that Adam song.
Oh.
He dropped one
If
this
he was that
morning.
happy, I would imagine he didn't get a
Oh,
ticket.
Hard Targets just dropped too.
Yep. His birthday's tomorrow.
So stupid, I'm a little bit. Yeah, so stupid, I'm a little bit. Yeah, I've been doing this heavy. Couple years at it, but the break kept steady. Flow a little wet, I think I might have broke the levee. Made a couple dollars riding around in my Chevy, and it still fought Ryan. Sorry, mama, I'm petty. They say I'm a country rapper, but I don't like bitching, I like punching rappers. You be talking like you bad, then do nothing after. Hippie, Ichabod, Crane, get your pumpkin smashed in. And I'm a bad influence. One swing, leave mass contusions. Think it's sweet like my keys in my hat to lose it. Tell a story with this toy shot out Randy Newman. I think everybody hate me. I ain't even mad now, a little bit angry. Dreamcast, baby, ain't nobody gonna play me. Think I'm gonna change, but you're dealing with the same man. He's so crazy. I think everybody hate me. I ain't even mad now, a little bit angry. Dreamcast, baby, ain't nobody gonna play me. Think I'm gonna change, but you're dealing with the same man. He's so crazy and a little bit dumb. And nah, buddy, you ain't on shit. Cheerleading in the stands, you've been on dick. I'm alright, you dog bark, I dog bite. Online exclusive, it is on site. So go straight, you want them dead, I know a way. You dope as shit, don't hold a candle to my throwaways. I give the one, they want me dead, the other who know. But they ain't playing it good enough, I'ma call them Pluto. Big team still kicking in the backseat. King sitting there in the trunk, shit rattling. Money up front, bring the loot and the cash in. Your girl want a little on the back end. Everybody hate me, I ain't even mad now, a little bit angry. Dreamcast, baby, ain't nobody gonna play me. Think I'm gonna change, but you're dealing with the same man. He's so crazy, everybody hate me. I ain't even mad now, a little bit angry. Dreamcast, baby, ain't nobody gonna play me. Think I'm gonna change, but you're dealing with the same man. He's so crazy and a little bit dumb. And a little bit dumb. And a little bit dumb.
Good tune, good tune.
I got to it's not one of his best.
I just said it was a good song. I didn't say it was his best.
No, I know. I was just giving my opinion, Nuggy.
Don't yell at me. Where
Am
the
I
fuck
wrong
Adam
though?
song go? No,
Am
it's
I
definitely
wrong
not
though?
one of his best.
Because
But it's not bad.
it's not. I like the tune, and you could tell it was meant as a more of a cool, slow jam. But and you know, I listened to Bravo's song, and Yeah, it was a diss. And, I think those two doing
It
diss
was a
tracks on
dig.
each other, whatever it was, it's petty now. I mean, they've already both moved on. There should be no reason either one of them should be talking about each other, music or not. But
Well, from
I will tell you the hook and the beat made me go back to Summertime, and it was an 80s and 90s jam. And somebody reminded me, they're like, I know who you're talking about. You're talking about Kid Rock's Summertime. And I was like, yes. And it reminded me of that kind of vibe. I like the music, I like the tempo, the beat, and I like the hook. So I don't like the video, and because I thought it was being petty, but I see both sides of it. Both of them have been petty. But when you break up, I mean, you're going to have some pettiness on both sides. There is always three sides to a story of a breakup. You know what I mean?
But from what my understanding, and I could be wrong about this is just what I heard, that Bravo was saying that he didn't know that guy, whoever was playing Just in Time, was going to be in the video or some shit like that. I don't know how it was worded, but he didn't know. Let's just say it that way.
Well, when he saw it, he could have cut it and changed it, but he was standing there for quite a bit of it, wasn't he?
I don't know. Like I said, that could be completely wrong. I heard or seen that somewhere. I don't remember where, but if that's true, it can't be.
Yeah, because if you look at the play on words, right? There's no way. I'm sorry. I think somebody's just saying that because
Probably.
you got the title, and the guy was in majority of the video. So you can't say you didn't know. Yeah. So I think it's just somebody that was trying to.
He did say it, but I agree with Lori.
Yeah. Oh, Bravo said it?
Apparently, I'm saying I didn't just make that up out of thin air. You know what I mean?
Oh,
it was
yeah.
definitely said.
I was just asking you, did somebody in the chat say Bravo said it? Did they?
Yeah. Jeffrey said he did say it, but I agree with Lori.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just to me, how do you not know he's in there when he's in the whole video? And
yeah, I agree with that too.
And the play on words, yeah, I get it. It was funny. I mean, the play on words was good. On that it was over just in time. I got that. But I don't believe that. Oh, I didn't know he was part of the video, because an artist isn't going to put out a video that he doesn't review himself. So, yeah. So, but that's just my opinion, and it doesn't have to be, it might not be real, it might not be true, but, that's just, it just seems a little,
All right, let's see what Adam's talking about now.
We hang 'em high, we hang 'em high, yeah. Run, get your friends so everybody can see. We hang 'em high, we hang 'em high, yeah. I got the rope, somebody find me a tree. We hang 'em, we hang 'em, we hang 'em, we hang 'em high. We hang 'em, someone testify, yeah. We hang 'em, we hang 'em, we hang 'em high. We hang 'em, someone testify, yeah. I ain't Chris Hansen, but why don't you take a seat? Let's have a conversation on who you came to see. This girl is 12, you 33, perverted geek. I'd like to see you hanging from a tree, preferably vertically, posted online for the world to see. Certainly, roses are red, but bloodstains are burgundy. I'd like to get to know you surgically. Let me get them same files Trump got, and I'm here to murder spree. Fuck a wood chipper, got a hammer and a chisel. Body bag with a zipper, put a scalpel down the middle. I'd like to see you from the inside, where your heart's at. So many places that I could poke.
Where to start at? Somebody got some files on their desk last week, but they ain't putting out no names. No names. Somebody got some files on their desk last week, and I think we need some names. Some names. We hang 'em high, we hang 'em, we hang 'em high, yeah. Run, get your friends so everybody can see. We hang 'em high, we hang 'em, we hang 'em high, yeah. I got the rope, somebody find me a tree. We hang 'em, we hang 'em, we hang 'em, we hang 'em high. We hang 'em, we hang 'em, someone testify, yeah. We hang 'em, we hang 'em, we hang 'em high. We hang 'em, we hang 'em, someone testify. Lord forgive me if that happened to my children. I'll be killing every pedo living. I'm a Christian, God is my witness. If you fucking with these kids, you getting gutted and skinned. I'm getting blood all over me, I guess I'm covered in sin. Got me doing God's work, what the government didn't. You heard a child, you paid the price, but the government isn't. You got them files, didn't do nothing. What's the public opinion? We want justice, you fill your pockets with a couple of million. String them up. Leave him twitching like a streamer. Got him kicking while he's swinging. He's a hell of a screamer. Bring him up. We gotta let the dad see him. When your life's on the line, you gonna change your demeanor. Somebody got some files on their desk last week, but they ain't putting out no names. No names. Somebody got some files on their desk last week, and I think we need some names. Some names. We hang 'em high, we hang 'em, we hang 'em high, yeah. Run, get your friends so everybody can see. We hang 'em high, we hang 'em, we hang 'em high, yeah. I got the rope, somebody find me a tree. We hang 'em, we hang 'em, we hang 'em, we hang 'em high. We hang 'em, we hang 'em, someone testify, yeah. We hang 'em, we hang 'em, we hang 'em high. We hang 'em, we hang 'em, someone testify, yeah.
Again, not his best, but I liked it. Definitely liked it. Where'd Lori go? Can't run up to the damn Judge, what up? I need to run up to the damn highway. So what time is it? Big old, oh yeah, we got what? Jesus. Our fucking cat keeps sneaking in the kitten keeps sneaking in the fridge when we open it and we don't see her go in or something. She's stuck in there right now. I'm passing bottles like a relay, skinner on replay, niggas more spilling out my mouth and I'm not slowing down. You might think I'm gonna drown, but everybody know this ain't my first go around. Chrome wheels, a whole field, and you know I keep a cooler full of beers, cause I like a country girl with a big old butt. I like it like that. Chrome wheels on a big old truck. I like it like that. Keep my bourbon in a big old cup. Yeah, I just played it right before I was. They were both good songs, but neither of their best.
bleeding. Thank God that a job got them benefits. Yeah, now
All right,
I'm
I'm gonna
on the
come
road
in on my
again.
phone
Security
real
bags
quick.
full of Ben and all those dead twins. I came in blue collar, straight to make them holler. And I promise I'm not leaving
Be
till
right
I
back,
got
guys.
all of my commas. Then I'm gone. In a 4x4, burning up the middle of the road, straight stunting. Yeah, boys, Demon Jones. And my body of work is absurd, like them curves in a skirt when you see your country girl with a big old butt. I like it like that. On wheels on a big old truck. I like it like that. Keep my bourbon in a big old cup. Like boys. I like it like that. Living proof, Demon Jones. Yeah. I like it like that. Putting the F-250 to the dirt. We make them country folks ain't on every single word. From the long dirt roads all the way to the burbs. Shooting white lightning make the woods go berserk. And you heard she got a big ham sandwich in the back of them jeans. With that ass on fleek, yeah, she packing the scenes. With that tad on the cheek, now she cracking the bean. Let's get dirty, baby girl, and get back to the crib. I got my shit kicking boots on, baby, we can't do wrong. 50-50 chance to be about to get a groove on. If you ain't in it, then maybe you should move on. Or hit the road like an old school blues song. Girl with a big old butt. I like it like that. On wheels on a big old truck. I like it like that. Keep my bourbon in a big old cup. I like it like that. I'm living proof you can get it out the mud. I like it like that. I love for beef in the brow. We live for fun with honeys. Y'all keep on jacking these jaws. You need a powerful bunny to keep you lucky. Cause you brought it right your bad to the bone. I need some little rubbers to wrap up all of my crumbs. She got that booty bouncing, dropping down and drowning on the coke and crown. I'm proud of diesel, dizzy girl. So then grab my wallets out and now she hit the twerk and make the man's cheese clap. Clap, 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 clap. Yeah, I like it like that. Picking Pepper G at 20s, popping grinning cause she seen this. I was dropping through the front and to the back is where she brought her. We can bow, we can free. Come on in about the creek. You ain't Billie Jean to me. Gone, girl. Plus I see a country girl with a big old butt. I like it like that. On wheels on a big old truck. I like it like that. Keep my bourbon in a big old cup. I like it like that. I'm living proof you can get it out the mud. I like it like that.
See, man, my mama told me this and my mama told me that. And if you ever get some money, just be sure to make it last. For my mama told me slow up, I been living too fast. I was sitting listening black ski mask. Boy, believe me, mama tried, I was just too wide. I was chiefing on the reefer 15, blowing loud. I'm still turned up and I will never turn down. Mama said I need to turn my life around. I met a bad little bitty. Mama told me I need to quit it, but I couldn't never leave her. I was too deep in it. Mama man, she would live it. I was high, couldn't feel it. I was fried like some chicken. I was sitting in a skillet. Jumped off the post, chasing dollars, chasing ditches. But the way that I was living, if I had it, I was spinning. I was trying to make a dime. I was sick of bitch business. I was tired of fucking working for a living. I was sick of being broke. I was sick of being a joke. So I started selling weed once we 54 zone. I was trying to make some money, trapping out my mama home until the feds found out the little dealers I was on. Long story short, I was back to being poor, flipping burgers in the back at the fucking corner store. I was tired of the shit, so I started writing hits. Man, I knew my life just needed something more. Hey, mama really tried. Plenty of nights, mama cried. Plenty of times it was in trouble, had to walk a tight line. Mama taught me how to win, she didn't teach me how to fight. But shit, I swear my mama taught me right. Hey, man, my mama told me this and boy, mama told me that. And if you ever get some money, just be sure to make it last. Boy, mama told me slow up, I been living too fast. I was sitting listening black ski mask. Boy, believe me, mama tried, I was just too wide. I was chiefing on the reefer 15, blowing loud. I'm still turned up and I won't never turn down. Mama said I need to turn my life around.
Hey, mama, what it do? I'm about to come through. Got blood on my shirt and mud on my boot. Been ripping and roaring, flipping brick in the mortar. Stacking money to ceilings, keep placing the order. Mama be the lookout at the cookout, whipping up young like a dope house, no doubt. We be breaking bad, taking mad chances to make ends meet. Not the piece, but the whole damn cake. No, I got you, mama. All the drama that we've been through, it be getting calmer. Know you wonder about me, but don't worry, mama. I know you praying for me. You got that big buck cheek full, Gary Palmer. He a man of honor. Don't fuck with mama, unless you want these young guns here pulling on you. Merle Haggard jumping out, Jambo wailing on you. Beat your ass, bloody blue, mama try to warn you. Know you nothing you can do now. Fan pulling up, ready for it. Muddy blend on the bloody truck, pop the teeth out, got up the body over the fences. We get down on the farm, them house hungry shit.
You know, mama told me this and boy, mama told me that. And if you ever get some money, just be sure to make it last. Boy, mama
Fuck,
told me
I've got
slow,
my
I
goddamn
was sitting
cigarette.
with some black ski masks. Boy, believe me, mama tried. I was just too wide. I was chiefing on the reefer 15, blowing loud. I'm still turned up and I will never turn down. Mama said I need to turn my life around.
I'm not. Listen, you got the home record. Go play with that toy.
Hey, I walk into the store about noon. Drinking time, it's about soon. Now don't judge, don't understand why you care what I do. Maybe you should worry about you. I like to cuss out in public, I ain't opening doors. You a grown ass woman, I ain't opening yours. And
You're right, Ty. You're right.
She get a bullshit tip. She had a bad day. Cool, but I don't owe you shit. And they tell me respect my elders. Tell that old fuck to speed up or I'll pull over. Then Mr. Wilson's getting beat up. I'm just joshing. Really, I'm obnoxious. A good person, you could ask my mama, but you ain't no good. You better be good at it. If you ain't no good, you better be good at it. I like really big guns. I only think there's two genders. Y'all can call her Caitlin. To me, that's Bruce.
TMI, T-Dan. TMI.
Trophies just for showing up. It's stupid. You suck. Do better. Everybody gets offended. Everybody's got opinions. Everybody's got a meme. Everybody wants a mention. Everybody's got a cause. Everybody's got a stance. Decent woman at the club. She could never find a man. Why are kids back at home? They're so motherfucking mad. Cause their mom's at the bar and they want to see their dad. But you ain't have to carry that baby for 9 months in your womb. Yeah, you're right, Judge. No one knows best like you. No good. You better be good at it. If you ain't no good, you better be good at it. I ain't never been good, never been great, never regret anything I say. Yo, what? Your day, off your mama, no won't change. If you ain't no good, you better be good at it. If you ain't no
Must be fucking noon. Yep, it's noon. Afternoon. Damn, they ain't got my colors.
To the nah, dog.
If it's on me, it's loaded up. No lips, so I'm up. Better been the bill, baby. We come well equipped. Don't give me no lip. I got a lot to lose. I done paid my dues plus the tip. Quit talking that shit. I had to make some moves. I had to break some rules. Now I'm league. Got them all looking shit. And don't think for a second this thing ain't loaded on my hip. Holla tips in the crib. I don't play to lose. You might make the news real quick. So don't give me no list. I ain't trying to hear none of that. Run up on me and you'll never get to run it back. Big built buckle with some heavy metal under that. Starting gun going off, I got a running laugh. Like a damn track meet. I got the upper hand, you gon' catch a bad beat. I can straight flush, buddy, get your ass beat. You're the boy, you already know I never lack heat. I'm self-taught, listen to yourself talk. I'm badass, been whipping ass with them belts off. Sounding like a sellout, swearing you never fell off. We get it, you're doing well off. Now go and write a tell off. My name in your lips and I don't know why. This thing on my hip, it's a Colt 45. He was hit with a lot of lead, holler head, drop him dead. Ran up on the wrong one, yeah, that's what the demon no live. I got a lot to lose, I done paid my dues, plus the tears. Quit talking that shit. I had to make some moves, I had to break some rules. Now I'm lean, got them all looking shit. And don't think for a second this thing ain't loaded on my heel. Holler tips in the clear. I don't play to lose, you might make the news real quick. So don't give me no bitch. You sitting there talking that shit. This is 1996. I got something on my hip. Now shots popping like Moet. Let them know they can hold it. Kylie Jenner for the Botox. Quiet bitch, I need no limit. Man, this big old 45 got me leaning to the side. Tell them caution wet floors. All the homies about to slide. You gon' dread it in the morning like you working 9 to 5. What up, bitch? I don't think you know just what this is. What your chin grow legs? You been running your lips. I heard your last drop. Ain't nobody bumping your shit. Give your 2 weeks notice, bitch, quick. Better been the bill, baby. We come well equipped. No teeth got me talking with a lips. Ricky Bobby Magic man, your baby mama is a trick. I be looking ass little bitch. It's on me, it's loaded up, no less, so no live. I got a lot to lose, I done paid my dues, plus the tears. Quit talking that shit. I had to make some moves, I had to break some rules. Now I'm lean, got them all looking shit. And don't think for a second this thing ain't loaded on my heel. Holler tips in the clear. I don't play to lose, you might make the news real quick. So don't give me no lip.
I'll get all the stuff when I live on. Okay. We gotta do
Talking all that bull meat. That water getting deep. I know it's feeling cold around your feet. Ain't nobody here to give you no relief. It's the monster gotta eat. Nothing personal, it's strictly business. Must be dizzy, poke the grizzly with a stick and bear. Witness, don't you dare get us there with you little scared bitches. We don't share the same perspective. Hit a hair different, I'll be walking where the giants walk. I want my name come out your mouth every time you talk. Even if the hate is out, Earl the gold man ago. I hit your doghouse with a cannonball. Dropping the damn deal on your Adderall. We crushing everything we touching. In the discussion, taking hell with that mumbling out that door that you come in. That's how they go from saying something to saying nothing. Ring the bell, we head hunting, death coming, motherfucker. I am here upstairs, baby, that's a given. But I handle my business, I'ma get it how I'm living. I don't need your help or your medical prescriptions. Step back and watch me work. They gon' love me after this one. I am reading. Sorry to disturb you while you eating, but that plate looks good, and I know looks can be deceiving. Enough to go around.
You guys have the multi-tool sandpaper? Huh? Yes, oh, you know what I'm talking about? The multi-tool? No? And it's just like it's a little triangle basically, but it's only about 3 inches tall. I know I've seen the multi-tool stuff over here, but I didn't see the sandpaper.
You want to hear the latest bullshit?
What's that?
So Gobble Nuts is like, I'm going to sue because for my money back and for you saying that you only did it to take my gun rights. You didn't want me to get my gun rights back. It's like, first of all, numbnuts, you didn't have to have an attorney. It was a misdemeanor. You chose, so you can't play money. And you have to prove it's your money and not somebody else's. And when you threaten somebody's life, they do have a right to file or call the DA on you because of gun rights. He never said once he was afraid of you. He just said he wanted to make sure you didn't get your gun rights since you like to threaten people's lives. So there is no lawsuit. He's just talking out of his ass because he can't afford to come to Louisiana. So here he's back on this. I'm suing everybody. Idiot. Oh, and he's doing interviews. He's going to be doing interviews, he said, about the case. And it's like, Johnny, why would you make a fool of yourself? You both took an L, or you both took a win, if you want to look at it that way. But you did not win and Tim lose. Just like Tim didn't win and you lose. You both are either winners or both losers on this case. So where's your accountability, Johnny, that you did make a threat on somebody? Who's saying Moy's Corvette air fuel?
$20.
Ty's been done smoking for 3 years. Congrats. They quit tasting good to them.
Expensive.
Hey, Ty, tell T Damn too that once you quit smoking, after you've been free of it for about 6 months, food starts to taste different too. Your food, you get your taste buds open up, and things that you thought tasted some way taste something different. That's what my mom said. Things she thought she liked after she quit smoking, she didn't really like the taste, but things she thought she hated, she loves them. It was it was like trying food for the first time again. Tanya, you would think he would have learned his lesson because he got scared. He hired a lawyer. He was worried about what would happen after making the death threat. So you think he would just grow up and be that fake, better person that he claims to be. But we know it won't be. That's true. It did the same. Food is so much better, right? Yep. Everything does taste different. Exactly, Ty and Charger or Al. Yep. She's going to be amazed.
Yep.
$9.95.
T-Dam, you might not even like the foods you like now. You might end up hating radishes or hot sauce or, you don't know. Because your taste buds were numbed and coated by nicotine. It's okay. It was just the mailman. It's
Did you load
okay.
up that stuff?
Oh, I need a 1x3 by 8. Yeah, you're good.
T-Dam, my mom said get the sugar-free suckers. So every time you want to snack, because when you stop smoking, you will gain weight because of snacking out of boredom, because you'd usually pick up a cigarette. Have a stack of sugar-free suckers.
264.
Your taste buds change when you lose your teeth, Bamboo? That's crazy. Yeah, sugar-free dum-dums. Those will help with the weight gain. Anytime you get a craving that you think you want the munchies, you just grab a sugar-free dum-dum.
Got a customer coming out getting a 1x3x8 regular.
T-Dam, but it's sugar-free, so it's not like candy or a sweet. It replaces the...
A 1x3.
It helps rewire your brain.
Thank you.
Thank you.
She doesn't eat candy or sweets either, but the suckers did help. It got her off the chips, the
What you doing,
cookies,
buddy?
the candy.
Hi there.
You know.
Hi there. What are you doing? Smell my doggy? Hi there. Oh, kisses, huh? We going to do kisses?
Dogs are
No.
creeping in on Nuggy now.
Yep. Pitbull. All dogs love me.
Al. Those will get you so far, but once you hit a certain spot and right before you break free from the nicotine, T-Dam, you'll hit a point where the craving gets really bad. The stealing, my mom said, until you can bust through that to the other side, and then the smell will make you sick, and you won't ever crave it again. Breathing, and there might not be enough for that last hold that nicotine has on you. I watched my mom. I was so proud of her because they used to sit back then in restaurants. You could smoke at restaurants at the table. And every time they finished eating, they would just light up their cigarettes. And that's why I knew I never wanted to be a smoker. The smell. No, I can't stand the smell.
Whatever.
Tim's really polite.
That's perfect. Appreciate you.
Tim's good about it. He comes in the house after smoking and
You
being
too, man.
outside. He'll wash his hands, brush his teeth, and everything, and shower before getting into bed because I can't stand the smell of cigarettes.
Yeah, but I smoke Black and Milds, Lori. That's way different than cigarettes.
But you
I
still
can't,
worse.
I can't smoke a cigarette. It makes me sick. Oh, and it gags me. There's no way I can smoke a cigarette.
Yeah, but black and miles are worse for you.
Well, I don't know. I don't agree with that really. Like I said yesterday.
I don't either, but I was just talking shit, to be fair.
But T-Dan, you know what it is? You have a habit of like putting something in your mouth. That's where you pick up snacking. So what you do with a sugar-free sucker, it imitates you putting something in your mouth that you have to hold, like a cigarette or a Black and Mild.
I put.
See, the problem is the sucker doesn't get soft. She'll never know what she's done.
I don't eat candy and I don't eat sweets, so I couldn't even try. I couldn't even attempt to do that.
It's a sugar-free. It's not sugary. There's sugar-free and
it makes me nauseous, Lori. I'm serious. I don't like sweets like that. I can't.
I gotcha.
I just couldn't even. I put a straw in my Yeti cup and I drink out of a straw anytime that I can. I drink out of a straw. So that's kind of helpful because it still gives me that, I'm not going to say because,
Yeah.
Anyway.
Hey, official.
Still gives her that oral fixation.
There you go. No, and it started tasting bad to me a long time ago anyway. Like, I don't even know why I was doing it. Just habit. Because I've been, like, 2 or 3 times I've caught myself coming because I sat in a certain spot every time I smoke. And I've caught myself 2 or 3 times coming here to sit where I sit and smoke. And I'm like, no, stop it. Al, I don't tell you what you need.
My mother did an actual apology to us kids. She stopped. I was already out of the house, but my little brother was still in the house when she decided to stop. And when she finally broke through the ceiling to the other side of no more smoking cravings or anything, that even the smell of cigarettes didn't want her jonesing for one, basically. She apologized to us and says, I can't believe, after she smelled what we were smelling, she goes, I'm so sorry that I used to smoke around you guys and back then and everything that you guys had to put up with and smell on us. And, but my brother and sister turned out to be smokers for a short time. They both are no more anymore now either, but I knew right away I was never going to smoke and smell like that. Nope. And then I marry a smoker.
Lori, I made my mom quit when I was young. Like, I wasn't smoking yet. I started smoking like 3 years after I made her quit. I told her I didn't want her to die, and she quit.
Well, you know, the kids did that. Our little girl, my daughter, when she was little, in the 3rd or 4th grade, Dare came in about the drugs, and then they were talking about how cigarettes kill and the nicotine in your lungs. And so she came home and she was crying when her daddy came home. Not me, but when Tim came home, she started crying, and he's like, "What's wrong, baby girl?" And she says, "I don't want you to die." And he says, "Why would I die?" And she goes, "Because you smoke." So we had been pushing him to stop smoking forever, but something about her tears, he did quit smoking. Well, he lasted 6 weeks, and he was so grumpy and grouchy that my son came up and says, "Here, Dad," and offered him their piggy banks. And he's like, "What's this for?" "Please take our money and go buy a pack of cigarettes because you are grumpy and we liked you better when you were smoking." Tim says, "Go put your money back." He says, "But you guys are okay?" And they're like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Yeah, we talked about it. If you don't want to quit, you can't quit for somebody else. You have to quit for yourself because you want to, or you have to." So he went and bought a pack of cigarettes, but he did cut down. He did cut his cigarettes intakes down from that day forward, but still, yeah. The kids had enough. They're like, "Please go buy some cigarettes." You grumpy. I hear you,
What I was
Greg.
gonna say.
Goddamn.
Never mind. I'm not gonna say it now because that just tells me I shouldn't.
Nope, go ahead.
I've been known to ruin good men, so I warn everybody.
Oh,
Here's the
what good
here's
man's
the
trying to
cage I
hit you
built for
up
my old
now?
lady.
So it is outside.
Well, it is
For
right
now.
now.
Oh, it's going to be an indoor cage.
Yes,
How many
Lori.
birds are going to be in there?
One for now.
Okay, good. That's enough room for a. I always think that animals shouldn't be caged.
Well, birds have to be, Lori.
No, they have wings to fly. They should be allowed to fly and live the way they were born.
This is called a fly cage for a bird. That's what it's
That's
called.
not a lot of free space to fly. You should have made it about 6 feet bigger, taller,
Well,
or
Lori,
wider.
no, not
Hey,
today.
animals have rights too, damn it.
Yeah, but people all too often put animals as people. Like animals don't have the same cravings, the same taste buds, the same wants, the same needs. They
No, but they do
procreate and
need
leave their
exercise.
young. They don't
Yeah.
procreate and take their young along with them for the rest of their lives. Like, come on now.
They're never allowed to, so
People,
how do you know they wouldn't?
what do you mean
Hey,
they're not allowed to?
People breed
Lori,
these
or
dogs and take their puppies away from them and their cats.
T-Dan, I
So the
will say
dogs in the
this:
wild.
Mama cat comes back here every day trying to get her kittens.
Do you let her see her every day?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
not
That's
every
good.
day, but we do let her see her. Yeah, we're trying to keep them away from each other right now because the fleas.
If you put your cat on that once a month pill that covers fleas, even if she's around them, the fleas won't affect her.
Cats don't have a once a month pill.
There's
Dogs
not a
do.
flea and
Cats don't.
there's not a flea
No,
and tick pill for cats?
Yes,
nope.
there's a flea pill for
Yes,
cats.
there is.
They
It's
have
called
one. No, they
Confortis.
have. Hang on. I
It's
just tried to get
it's
it the
called
other day. They told me maybe
it.
it's illegal in Kentucky or something, but here in Kentucky, we just got the chewable pill for Flex, and we tried to get it for the cat too, and they could only give us a topical. Now they do have the
Wow.
Niaprin or Niapin. I don't know what it's called, but it's a pill that you can take and it works for 24 hours. That's it.
Wow. Down here,
I used,
there's for cats and dogs. There's a medication for
yeah,
fleas that they chew.
yep,
It's a chewable pill.
yep, here too.
Yep. We tried to get the chewable for her. They said they don't have one for it. Unless it's just where we went or something. I don't know.
I wonder if it's a southern
But
thing because the
go on
temperatures.
Amazon. Let's see why, because I even tried to find it on
Go on
Amazon. Because
Chewy.
usually, if you
Go
hang
on
on,
Chewy.
well, then they have it all on Amazon too, Lord. It's the same thing, basically.
Confortis was the
Ty said
best, I think.
Ty said
Con-
they're definitely on Chewy for your cats. Cats only have a plan B in his state, Al says. Yeah, Ty says, how do you know, T Dam, that they don't have the same wants as humans? Do you talk to them?
no,
So
I just see wild animals like pack. You know, we
the
have
only thing good, sorry.
dogs that get dumped off, and like wild pack of dogs around here, and yeah, they don't really like do that.
Wow.
Yeah, the only thing on Amazon is Capstar, which that's the knit the print, whatever. It works 24 hours. And then
Wow.
Did they quit making Confortis?
no, I'm looking right now. How you spell it?
Like comfort with IS at the end of it. Confortis.
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 I don't have the name of the other. When they quit selling it for me around here, they offered me a different brand,
Yeah,
and
I see it. I
I
see
didn't
it for
like that
Chewy,
different
but
brand.
this wasn't available for us at the vet.
Wow. Well, now you know where you could get it so that, you don't have to worry about her and the
Yeah,
baby.
Al, sometimes I think I'm talking to the wall. I'm
You
gonna have to
are.
mute here in a minute. I've got
Hey, T-Dam, I do got to
yeah.
talk to you about something that just blew my damn mind that somebody had the gall to text me something. I got to tell you about that.
All right.
I don't know if I want to bust him out publicly,
No, I
but
wouldn't. And I don't even know what you're talking about. I wouldn't.
I mean, I don't mean not put out their name, but put out what they had the nerve to say. No, I think I will. I'm not going to put no names to it, though. Somebody last year wanted me to tell people that they wanted something for their mouth because dentures weren't good
Sorry.
enough. They wanted implants. I don't know if you remember this from a year ago.
I do.
And I told the
Exactly.
person, people aren't going to donate for you to have implants as expensive as like $5,000 a tooth when you could have a free pair of dentures, but you don't want to wear them. That's not their problem. But I put it out for them. Well, we send each other links. So I sent the link of me and Tim playing the games, the betting games. And they literally said, so I guess I'm going to be gumming my food next time. And I see your guys' games. So, it wouldn't hurt you to send me a couple of those hundreds. Just saying.
Don't put them out. You don't know.
I'm not. I won't
I'll
put their
talk
name
to
up.
you later.
Yeah, I'm not
'Cause
putting the
I'll
name
tell
out.
you
I'm just
why.
saying it just blows my mind that because they just think that because me and Tim showed some money that I have to send them money for their mouth. And it's like, I
Well,
paid for Tim's.
when people aren't accustomed to having that kind of money on hand to sit around and play with, they think that you don't have the need for it. So they just sometimes put themselves as being entitled to what they think
Somebody
you don't
else's
need.
money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate. I hate that people feel that way, but
I just was shocked
some
because I
people just don't
considered the person.
understand.
Yeah, I didn't. I mean, we're
Sorry.
friendly on the internet. I
I
don't
know.
know. I don't know them outside the internet, but we've
Well,
been
you know,
friendly for a while.
they've had a really bad car accident, so I'm not making
Yeah,
excuses. I'm just,
years ago.
I know, but still, if it's a brain injury, you know, that's just something they can't help.
But if dentures are good enough, I mean, I don't understand it. You know, why do you feel that everybody should pay for you to have expensive surgery when you could get a cheaper, you know, I'll help somebody if they need cancer treatments or they need medical treatments or for fundraisers for people fighting cancer. But I don't
And
know.
if that
It
person's
just,
listening, I'm not trying to talk bad about you. I'm trying to defend you. So
and
don't
I'm
get
not
upset
talking
with me.
bad. And I could have, I'm not talking bad about this person either. I'm just shocked
Yeah.
that they just felt entitled to my money when we do give back every year to the community money that I don't even have to do that, but we've done it for years to show our appreciation for all of you guys that support us through the year. And we've done it for what, 4 years now. So, but to just assume that you're entitled to something off of a video that me and Tim did, you know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was
I
gonna
was just
tell you,
shocked.
you know, you guys got to be careful throwing those $400 bets around because you know, there's one person out there that would love to get in y'all's pocket.
Never gonna happen. But I mean, it was a skit and that money, right?
Yeah.
It just happened to be for something and we had it before I went and paid something. So we do that,
No, you ain't
you
gonna
know?
explain. That's your
Yeah,
business.
but it just really shocked me that somebody was just that presumptuous that they weren't even telling me they were joking. They literally were serious and told me that it wouldn't hurt me to throw a few hundred bills their way.
So I shouldn't ask y'all to buy me a cheap junker car.
Nah,
I'm kidding.
nah.
I'm kidding.
But you're my family, so you know you're my hubby. So you know I might throw a couple bucks your way, but
No. You won't
you
do
know
that
I'm
stuff.
joking. You know I'm joking. So, but yeah, I was just it shocked me. It set me back. That's all.
Yeah.
I don't hate the person. They just really kind of let me down when that was done. It kind of was like, wow, really?
I'm not even sure what y'all talking about.
Hmm.
That's
The
right.
home wrecker don't have a power bill, nanner.
Hey,
I feel you,
Tarjay.
Tarjay.
Hey,
I
J
need some
Dog.
windows. J Dog, what up, buddy?
And you guys know, there's we would do try to help people, especially in the back, without anybody knowing. But
We're talking about a topic. We're not going to expose the person because that's
no,
not nice.
they're not a bad person. They just,
No, they're not.
I think, yeah, hey, public enemy. I think they saw that we had some money and they wanted, or they feel that they should have some too, that we should help them for something that's not very important, that I don't feel is a cause to help. It's not my responsibility for somebody else's mouth. Good to see you, J Dog.
Sorry,
Have a good day.
Sorry, that sounded funny.
Hey, my daddy.
Oh my goodness, what'd you do?
Can y'all hear me?
Can't keep
Yep.
friends that way. Oh, hey,
Crawfish.
Oh,
What did you
goodness.
do to Stone Dad, Mud Daddy? Come on.
I don't know. I'm curious. But for the record, I don't want dental implants, but my birthday's coming up. I'm just saying. Just throwing that out there.
Okay, so what'd you do for my birthday, Crawfish? Just saying. I didn't want anything.
I wished you a very merry happy birthday.
Well, then that's what you're going to get too. You will get a very merry birthday.
I did not say that expecting anything. I just threw it out there.
Oh, I know. And I wasn't expecting anything either. I just threw that out there.
Very good.
I don't even think I went live on my birthday because I didn't want people. Well, I don't have a Cash App or nothing. So, I mean, I have a Cash App, but I don't advertise it. And I'm not monetized. I know you do, but it's okay.
You know how much money I've gotten in 4 years for my birthday?
Jay Press,
not a damn thing.
Jay Press, what he was trying to tell you is because it was so early, and he had to get back here because my event's tomorrow. He thought he forgot about lunch. So he had taken off and forgotten, was trying to call you to let you know it was his bad. But he'll hit you up the next time he rolls through the area and that he's sorry. That's what he wanted to tell you. Only reason I know is because we were on the phone and I said, "Are you meeting up with Jay Press?" And he said, "Oh shit, I forgot. Let me call him." Because it was so early when he got out of court, he had already got back on the road. Yeah, why celebrate it after 30? You know what I mean?
It's still my birthday.
No, I'm talking to Grub. He don't celebrate. I don't either.
Oh,
somebody changed their name.
Yeah, I didn't get to comment on Akel's song that you played, Nuggy. That's about that case, that guy in court that walked away after he actually did assault that 13-year-old, right?
Yeah,
That's the song about? I had to leave. I only was listening to the song as I was finishing up with the dog's breakfast. So I didn't see the video, but the words, it reminded me that I had read about a case recently where the guy actually did it and they still let him off on a technicality.
Either you're gonna love the video or you're gonna hate it because he does not pull any punches. He filmed a movie with it and it was fucking dope, but either you're gonna love it or you're gonna hate it.
I don't see smoke.
Find out because I didn't see the video.
Hello, read the back chat. I'm fixing to put in there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, really?
Oh, that's what he was telling us. Okay. Hey, Smoke.
Maybe.
What
Maybe
the
not.
hell?
Who knows?
He may not want everybody to know.
Well, he put it in the chat, Smoke. And it looks like his icon. Isn't that his icon? So it could be Smoke. Hey, Smoke.
There's the video, Lori.
Lori, I love you.
No audio.
I love you too.
Yeah.
She don't take hints well.
Well, he put it in the chat. That's why I was asking him.
You got no audio, Nuggy?
That's okay. I already heard the song. I just want to see the video.
No.
Oh, that's right. It's muted. Where's it at? That's right.
Oh God. Take this
that almost looks like the guy.
Show friends so everybody can see. We hang 'em high. We hang 'em high. Yeah, I got the rope. Somebody find me a tree. We hang 'em. We hang 'em high. We hang 'em. Someone testify. Yeah, we hang 'em high. We hang 'em. Someone testify. Yeah, I ain't Chris Hansen, but why don't you take a seat? Let's have a conversation on who you came to see. This girl is 12, you 33. Perverted geek, I'd like to see you hanging from a tree. Preferably vertically, posted online for the world to see. Certainly, roses are red, but bloodstains are burgundy. I'd like to get to know you surgically. Let me get them same files I'ma hit a murder spree. Fuck a wood chipper, got a hammer and a chisel. Body bag with a zipper, put a scalpel down the middle. I'd like to see you from the inside, where your heart's at. So many places that I could poke, where to start at. Somebody got some files on their desk last week, but they ain't putting out no names. No names. Somebody got some files on their desk last week, and I think we need some names. Some names. We hang 'em high, we hang 'em high, yeah. Run, get your friends so everybody can see. We hang 'em high, we hang 'em high, yeah. I got the rope, somebody find me a tree. We hang 'em, we hang 'em, we hang 'em, we hang 'em high. We hang 'em, someone testify, yeah. We hang 'em, we hang 'em, we hang 'em high. We hang 'em, someone testify. Lord forgive me if that happened to my children. I'll be killing every pedo living. I'm a Christian, God is my witness. If you fucking with these kids, you getting gutted and skinned. I'm getting blood all over me, I guess I'm covered in sin. Got me doing God's work, what the government didn't. You heard a child, you paid the price, but the government isn't. You got them files, didn't do nothing. What's the public opinion? We want justice, you fill your pockets with a couple of million. String them up, leave him twitching like a streamer. Got him kicking while he's swinging, he's a hell of a screamer. Bring him up, we gotta let the dad see him. When your life's on the line, you gonna change your demeanor. Somebody got some files on their desk last week, but they ain't putting out no names. No names. Somebody got some files on their desk last week, and I think we need some names. Some names. We hang 'em high, we hang 'em high, yeah. Run, get your friends so everybody can see. We hang 'em high, we hang 'em high, yeah. I got the rope, somebody find me a tree. We hang 'em, we hang 'em, we hang 'em, we hang 'em high. We hang 'em, someone testify, yeah. We hang 'em, we hang 'em high. We hang 'em, someone testify, yeah.
Okay, I'll go first
Okay.
if that's okay.
Oh, good. Good.
All right. So I like the message. Okay. I think what he's saying is spot on. I like the chorus, the choir. I like the hook. I think that's great. The video wasn't bad. But the words didn't flow too good for me. I mean, he's usually kills it, and I don't know. I like the meaning. Okay, I like what he was saying. I just don't like how it came out in his song. I don't think it was.
Okay, so you're getting a phone call, Lord. So I watched it without the video first, and whenever I watched it, like after it was done, I said, "Yeah, good song, but not his best." This is in here when the video just took that from a fucking a 7 to a 9 for me.
I agree. The video emphasized the song.
Yeah, it just totally made it way better for me. Way better.
Yep, because it gave you a visual to the lyric.
I'd give the video a 10, but I would only give the song a 5. Even with the video, it's the message is a 10, the video is a 10, but the song's a 5.
I mean, that's fair. That's an average of what, 7? That's not bad.
I think it's fire as shit.
Yeah.
No, I think now that I've seen brought it all together for me, it's fucking good. I like it.
I do understand what you're saying though, Lori, because his last songs have been just like in the pocket, flowing.
Yep.
Like those.
He was out of pocket.
Well, this one wasn't aggressive like his.
Right.
Like his other
this
one.
is.
But it didn't. There were some that he just wasn't. It wasn't clicking with the beat. The right to me. I don't know because I like some of his songs.
I think you're off there. I think you're off.
Well,
that's
you got to know I'm an outsider who there are songs that just hit me right there, and it's like, yes, that's great. But the wording, the way it was sung, it just wasn't his best. Like I said, the singing, the rapping was a 5, the video's a 10, and the message that he was putting out's a 10. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I can appreciate that.
The rage algorithm in the chat is me. Just so you know, it is.
Yeah, I saw when you said your name. That's why. Hey, Ryan.
Yeah. Because I've been making people rage lately, especially fucking septic tank.
That's funny. Hey, what's up,
See,
Ryan?
even Tarjay said he only liked the song better when he saw the video. So everybody thinks that the song was mediocre, but the words, the message, and the video were on spot.
I said the same thing. Like the video brought the song out way better, from my opinion.
Yeah.
Like I said, I listened to it without the video at first.
I thought music was subjective and you're entitled to your opinion.
It is subjective.
And that it's funny. So many people are agreeing. A lot of people are agreeing with what was said. So that's good.
I got to work second shift today.
All right. So Mud Daddy said Stone Dad blocked him, and a lot of other people will this week too.
Uh-oh.
Well, damn, Mud Daddy.
Yeah. Give me a cup of that.
See, what had happened was, I have no idea. I don't even know what happened.
Public Enemy, where are you getting your names from? I'm not putting out no names.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to work second shift today because one of the guys on second shift's dad passed away.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, well, send our prayers, please.
Yeah.
Yeah. I ain't worked second shift at all since I've been there, so 3 to 11 is gonna be like, what the fuck?
Well, in case you didn't know, Smoke, court today, they both took a win or they both took an L, however you want to look at it. Both beat their charges and got and had them both dismissed. So they both took a win and they both took an L.
Who had court today? Who was it?
Tim and Gobble.
Wait, so they're not both in prison right now, Lori?
Nope.
Well, golly, man.
So
Somebody
Tim
was
beat
way wrong, huh?
So Tim didn't get harassment charges put on. So Johnny is now 0-3 for filing harassment charges against people on the internet. But he did get away with the terroristic threat. So, like I said, you could look at they both took an L and they both took a W. So, but only one's claiming he took the win completely. So, and threatening to sue now. I'm going to sue. Which we know he's not. So
I'd
gotta get
rather
them new
lose in
Jordans,
court than
though.
lose in life.
He can't afford to sue.
exactly.
That fake.
I would rather lose in court than be a loser in real life. You are right, T Dan. And that's one thing that he can never win at, and Tim wins. So I guess overall, Tim's got more W's than Johnny.
Oh, baby, I value your opinion.
He's got more.
That's
He's
my
got more
dog.
W's and he's got more dignity. So, you know.
Yeah. No, I don't think they'll say he's racist because it was about a PDF and not it's not like he had the other people in there. And I think a lot of people believe what he said. The message is clear.
Oh, don't kid
Everybody
yourself.
agrees. Right,
No, because-
public. It's not about race.
Yeah, absolutely correct. But that's not going to stop people from using the
The hanging the rope from a
lynching.
tree.
Yeah, they're going
Yeah.
to wait at the lynching.
But if they do crawfish, it just shows that they're pathetic because that's not what the
Crawfish.
meaning of
I
the
got you.
song.
Yeah, if you think this song is about racism and race and shit, and you're fucking moronic because it's like you, if
Oh,
you
it's
don't watch the
not.
video.
No, it's
Yeah.
about the the douchebags that do the shit that they do.
Yeah, because I
And
mean,
Dick Trickles, you are kind of right on that, but here's the thing. If you remember, Gabo was like, oh, Tim's just using the court. This is revenge. Well, what was the harassment charges? Because you only filed after charges were filed on you. So here's another case where Johnny's a lying hypocrite again, and his people don't even see it. So, yeah, I could agree with what you said.
Well, but here's the thing, though. Court is there to solve disputes. It's to mediate between two people who have a disagreement about something.
Yep.
Basically, whether it's
Well,
the
we
law
know
or
that-
civil or whatever, it's there to settle disputes. This was a dispute. It's now settled.
Yep. But you got to look at it this way too, though, Crawfish, because you are right. And like I said about Dick Trickles, when he was accusing Tim of using the court against him for a slap, but yet he literally did commit the crime of terroristic threat, right? On the internet. Everybody heard it. So that was his excuse why Tim, to cover up what his mistake was, instead of owning up and said, yeah, I said it. I was triggered for a minute and I didn't mean to say it. Instead, he used it that it was all Tim's fault. Well, so to get revenge, because Tim was showing up and filed, he used the courts as a weapon to go back at Tim out of pettiness because he did something wrong and just couldn't own it. So, you know, that's what they're saying. Yep. Like he did against Deeper and Gotcha Man and his ex-wife and
Brett, yeah.
Yep. So, yeah. So he can spin his narrative all his want, and all his little smegma eaters and lickers can chew on that for a while. But everybody who has any brains, including the people that do support him, can see that he is guilty of what he was accusing Tim of doing. And once again, he actually is ahead on the L's. He's 0 and 3 for all his harassment, or 4 of his harassment charges against YouTubers. That everybody knows that he lies, and that's why all the charges always get dropped.
Yeah,
so
but
he uses the courts. No, and he'll keep using the courts. No, he's already got a habit of it. This is his 5th time. He uses the courts as a weapon because people don't like him.
But at what point are these officials not going to damn start charging him with misuse of
courts
resources?
Well, don't forget
filing false reports, because it wasn't too long ago. I want to say it was last week. Someone local to me got arrested for filing a false police report and was charged $300 and something. I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah. Well, this is his first time
for that.
This is his first time using his new city to file a false charge. So it depends. I don't know if he keeps filing. Let's see where that'll take him and, where. But instead of owning up accountability, now it's a troll when he knows he said it out of anger because Tim wouldn't go after Chop. Yeah. So that's all it was, is he's a liar. He got triggered. He made a death threat. He's made plenty of death threats to other people before because he can't control.
That was not a troll. There was a lot of passion in that statement.
Yep.
And he's not a good actor.
No. So, yes, he's in a different county now.
Cashville's daddy's in the house. Cashville's daddy. Is that you, Cashville's daddy?
That's me.
Hell yeah.
So what did you do, Cashville's daddy? What did you do to get blocked?
Blocked where?
You said you were blocked in Stone Dad's.
Oh, yeah. I told him he was a pussy.
For what?
For bringing this little crybaby ass shit to the internet. Every time life gets hard for him, he comes and begs for fucking money on the internet.
No, Daddy, there's a lot of people who do that. There's quite a few people who do that.
Okay. Point them out, and I'll go get blocked in their chat too.
Hey, T-Rev 757 is still out there begging for money.
How's that?
I saw that post. Not T-Rev. I'm talking about Stone Dads.
T-Rev's out there still begging for money, guys. He still is. He had a little jar and everything. He's like, I need some change.
Are you kidding? He still is?
Oh, he still is. He's still grifting. He's got the grift fucking machine going still.
Didn't T-Rev make thousands and thousands of dollars on that?
Thousands, dude. Over 10K a month.
Wow.
Oh, okay, Public Enemy. I gotcha. I remember people saying you've been around quite a while. Hey, Diamond
Ow.
Boy.
What are you doing? You just scratched the shit out of me. Oh, the older she gets, the more ornery she gets. She just does whatever she wants now.
She's supposed to.
I mean, I get it, but don't scratch the shit out of me in the meantime. I'll let her do whatever she wants.
But don't be mean to her.
Don't injure me.
Those are love scars.
Shit. Not
If
me.
your chick scratched you, would you like it or would you be complaining?
I'll be complaining. I've been on blood thinners for like 15 years. Well, I get cut.
Oh, quit crying on the internet. Tell him, Mud Daddy. Come
Oh,
on,
God
he's
damn
crying
it.
on the internet.
All right, look. I'm being a pussy. It's fine. I'll wear it.
A little cat scratch is gonna take you out.
That's not
Look
a
at
cat.
you.
It's my 60-pound
Hey.
dog.
Oh, your dog.
There's
Okay,
a
so your
difference-
dog's gonna take you out and you're crying. Get him, Mud
Hey,
Daddy.
Miss Lori, hold on. There's a difference. Crawfish ain't up here telling everybody how much of a fucking badass he is, and then coming back up tomorrow crying and whining that he needs a couple dollars for gas.
Yeah. I don't even drive no more, so.
Hey, a real
Crawfish
badass
ain't out
should
here.
go out and find
Smart
that.
one.
Crawfish ain't out here asking for smoke, and then when he gets it, he fucking cries. That's not crawfish.
No. I like to smoke.
Can y'all change that word to write it down?
What, smoke?
You don't want to talk about smoke. Is that what it is? Too damn smoke? You want us to stop
Yeah,
saying
don't fucking
smoke?
talk about me. You're gonna hurt my feelings.
Yeah, you can't say hi to smoke no more, guys, because
Yeah, you can't say hi
is
to me.
sensitive.
No, good God, well, you don't have feelings no more.
But see, hey, Diamond, there's a big difference right there between coming on and fucking doing what he's saying and then actually needing help with something.
Yep.
Big
Let me say
difference.
this real quick. Let me say this. Anytime I'm ranting about somebody on YouTube, I will call them out by name. So what I'm saying is, I don't want anyone to think I'm throwing subliminal messages because I'm bitching about or talking shit on Stone Deck. If I've helped you, it's because I wanted to help you. And it's not got nothing to do with nobody else. Because sometimes people do need help. And the ones that are out there working and need help, I'm all for them.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because I remember you telling somebody, here's you some gas money. I don't want the money back. I just want you to keep the job.
Yep, I remember that too.
And I will tell you too, damn, you know that because you know of is when somebody needs help and I give it, I always tell them, don't pay it back. If I give help to somebody, I do not expect to get it back. If they want to get it back, that's their choice. But I tell them, take their time or don't even bother paying me back at all. And most people are like, no, they have to just because that's their morals too. You know what I mean? My morals is to help.
I borrowed a small amount from Lori, a small amount now, and she told me I could make payments. I said I didn't borrow it in payments. I'm not giving it back.
Well,
Hey, it's called putting it on layaway. You know what I mean?
At first, I told you didn't have to pay it back at all, and you're like, no. She only needed it for a day, guys, and she said I just need it for the day, and because she had to have a deposit right there on the spot, and she couldn't get to her bank, and I said, look, you don't have to pay me back. It's a small amount. She goes, I'm gonna pay it back, and I said,
To
well,
be
look,
honest,
if you feel
I
you
could have
have
made it to the bank. To be honest, I could have made it to the bank, but that involved putting on a bra. So,
and it was out of your way. It was out of the way. So let's be fair. You had to drive out of your way. So I had no
Thank you.
problem.
I appreciate
But I
that.
told her, oh, well, I wasn't even putting you on the spot. I wasn't going to put that out. But it's the point that I told her to keep it. And it was so small. And she said no. And I said, look, you don't have to rush to pay it back. Don't go put her bra on and go to the bank. And she did. She still put her bra on later that day, went to the damn bank, and it was back in my account. And I was like, I was so mad at her because it was so small. I gave it because she's family and I didn't mind helping her.
I know, but you know what? I know you'll be there for me if I ever need it again, though. You know what I mean?
Hey, T-Dam, just don't buy the ski masks, the zip ties, and the shovel at the same store.
Okay. Hey, I just found my bag of zip ties this morning. Thank you. I don't have to buy them.
I will always help somebody out once. And there's been so many we've helped out, and then they've turned and stabbed us in the back and then go over to another side and start talking shit.
I've watched every one of them too.
Yeah, and I still won't name. I won't say their names on what how I helped them. I still won't say what their issues were. And if they do it to other people, that's on those people, because you know what? They fucked me over, but I'm not going to sit and rat out somebody who was once a friend, even if they were a fake friend. I can't do that. My morals won't let me.
Well, you do make the best Kool-Aid, Lori. I will say that.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Which one was your favorite that I made? The blue raspberry or the purple?
Blue raspberry for sure.
The purple, man. Why is everybody
if I
on
drink
this
purple,
blue
then
raspberry?
it's got to be lean. You know what I mean? Lean in my cup.
I mean, you can.
Do you know what's funny? Is I was shocked how many blue raspberry. That's a flavor I was not expecting. I was thinking lemon lime, which it was in there, and it was a close third place. But I thought orange or pink lemonade or lemon lime, and instead you get blue raspberry. And I'm like, where the hell did that flavor even come from?
I honestly thought it would be like fruit punch and purple.
It tastes like Windex. That's why.
I don't know. I've never even tasted the blue raspberry, but I don't like raspberry. So,
Well, a lot of the kids get the blue raspberry ices. My kids love blue raspberry ices, and so do my grandkids. And I've tried it. I'm just not a fan of blue raspberry.
Does it turn their mouth blue? Is that what it
is?
Isn't the
I don't know. It could be.
Don't you worry about it.
Isn't the blue Jolly Ranchers blue raspberry?
Diamond Boy, I think a lot of the people that hate on Tim and Lori stems from that right there. I think they come in the community with bad intentions. I think they don't get what they want, and I think they leave with an attitude and a little bit of hatred toward them because they weren't helped like everybody else was. You know,
like homeboy that was in Tim's chat the other day. Tim don't watch fucking chat, and he's in there like asked him to play a song, then told him to play a song, then said "fuck you" because you won't play my song. Like what? Who are you, and why are you even here? Obviously, you don't know Tim if you think he sees what you're saying.
When you're running a live, you can't really pay attention
to the email. All you have to do is send it to the email.
If you got over 100 people in the chat, you can't read every fucking comment. It's impossible.
He was spamming the chat with the same message over and over again. All he wanted Tim to do was play his music. And correct me if I'm wrong, Crawfish. Were we even playing music at that moment?
No. Well, he was playing. He was playing something.
I mean, it was one of those nights. It wasn't music oriented. It was a topic based live.
No, he was doing. He was doing his.
Him in timeout.
He was doing movers and shakers. I think it was
movers and shakers. Okay,
yeah, like he had a playlist, and
okay, that's what it was. I knew it wasn't like a request line type thing.
No, it definitely wasn't. Because if it was,
I'm
then
gonna tell you,
it would have got.
Since I'm not smoking, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm rude.
No, you're good. I was just saying, if it was a music like a request show, then somebody would have got it to Tim so he could play it. But that's not what it was.
It was not April G, everybody. I know everybody keeps saying it was not April G. So, XN, how you doing?
It was me, all right. I need implants, but not in my mouth.
I'm not paying for breast implants, so
Crawfish, you already got double D's, Crawfish. How about bigger do you fucking need, man?
I know, right?
I'm not symmetrical. I need the bottom to match the top now.
You're trying to get that milkshake, huh?
My milkshake
You
brings
just trying
everybody
to
to the
tip
yard.
over your chair when you sit. That's all you want to do.
Don't you know? I only sit
Pino,
on the good side,
stop now.
Lord.
Come
Man,
on.
if you had double D's, you'd never leave the house, crawfish. Shit.
I wouldn't. I'd be an OnlyFans model. Titties only.
I'm not saying the name public. There were so many people saying April G, and I just wanted to clear that up that no.
It's from somebody a long time ago. You don't know who they are, so quit asking.
Yep.
Problem solved.
I know exactly. Yep.
Hey, Nuggy, if you ever had double D's, would you ever leave the house?
If I had what?
Double D's, would you leave the house?
Maybe every once in a while.
You know what? I would leave the house. Okay. I'd put on some kind of string bikini top and jeans, and I would brown cow my ass all over the place.
No. So you would put on a thong and some jeans.
I didn't say thong.
What did you say?
If I had double D's, I'd be wearing a bikini top.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying a bikini bottom or something with jeans. Okay.
No, ain't no apple bottom jeans on this. Over here. But if I had double D's, I would show them off, right? That's what
as a man.
I mean, just in general, it doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman.
You didn't like churches. His was just a C. His is only a C cup. Never mind. It's not a double D.
I actually said something quite irate. I told him. I said
you want blue raspberries made of?
Yeah, I heard. He said dyed raspberries.
No, it isn't. I just put it in chat.
Oh, okay. Well, at least it's still a mix of different fruits.
Okay, well. Boots with the fur is acceptable, Meg. Because I want the whole club looking over her.
So you want men to idolize your double D's?
Yes.
As a man, you would be okay with other men ogling your double D's?
Yes, I get it. Like, as a
would
man,
you let them?
Right?
Would you let them pay you? Would you let them pay you to play with them?
No, touching is different. Looking is
even if they paid you for a touch.
I'm not a whore, Lori.
Okay, you just want to let them.
My daughter needs cigarettes and nos.
To touch. Wait, are we flicking the nipple or just touching? Like,
I'm just rubbing my belly right now. Oh, sorry.
Squeezing. No squeezing. And yeah, whenever they put that picture of Ryan's titties and the cleavage, I said that I would probably motorboat them. And people kind of took it the wrong way.
What other way can you take that?
I mean, that's the only way.
But as a man to another man's titties?
But they didn't look like man titties. That was my point. They looked like,
I am in no way, shape, or form involved in this conversation. The banner running across the bottom of the screen is in full effect right now.
Can you tell?
I second that as well.
Can you tell who's been married for 30 years?
Can I tell you, I know Ken Love is
right,
Ken Love, but I like XN Love. That's why I say XN. So,
listen,
what do you guys think about Kurt going to Adam's house?
There's no such thing as a blue raspberry.
No, there's not.
Well,
and two, there's a whole lot of reckless faggotry going on right now. You need to stop it.
Then why'd you come up at this moment, Playback?
To put an end to this reckless faggotry that's going on the fucking.
Okay, fine.
Right now.
It was
you came up for his
Slayback.
Yeah, because he thought he knew his double D's would catch you.
The trap worked. We lured him into the trap.
to the double D trap.
Wait,
He
Yeah,
heard
you
double
take
D and didn't
that
even
gay
care
shit
who
across the
had him.
river down to fucking East Tennessee and go play with B. Millie. All right.
I don't know what's weirder, the reckless faggotry or fucking slayback jumping into the middle of the reckless faggotry.
As soon as he heard
Into it to
double
stop
D's,
it.
he jumped in.
He ain't gay. Be no gayness going on.
Hard Tarjay
And-
said
and-
we sprung the beaver trap. Yes, Pino, he went for the weekend.
No such thing as a blue raspberry. There's only one flavor of Kool-Aid, and it's grape, and it tastes purple.
Yep. It says grape on the package, but
I'm
it tastes like
still blue raspberries better than grape.
Yeah, because you're drinking some fake bullshit.
I would tell you what me and my kids like. You take a package of lemonade and a package of grape, and you have grape lemonade, or you take any other flavor and mix it with a packet of lemonade and turn it into that flavor of lemonade. It's good.
Master,
Look, I don't agree with
if
Master
Nuggies,
very much.
I'm
if
trying.
Nuggies channel was straight, you wouldn't be here.
See, I kind of agree with the statement as well, and I'm the one who was producing all the faggotry.
J Press.
That's
All right,
I
for
know
the record,
Public Enemy.
I put it into the blue raspberry. It's not real. They don't make a blue raspberry. They don't grow one off of a branch, off a tree, or under the ground. And quit with the fucking reckless faggotry going on.
okay, we're gonna blame Smoke though because he's the one who said I had double D's and I just leaned into it.
Yeah, well, you
Dude, don't lean into nothing right now.
I mean,
You said you'd motorboat church's titties, though, Crawfish.
I
That's
didn't
not
say
Smoke's
any
fault.
of that shit.
that was like a month ago though. That don't count no more.
You just said it again today. It starts the clock all over again, so now it does count.
What's it called? The statute of limitations ran out.
Until you started it again and
I did
reset it, so
start it
now
again.
it starts over. Yes, you did. You brought it up again saying you would motorboat him.
It wasn't. No, I was asked a question. I answered the question.
Yeah, my daddy had a question, but he left. I guess he didn't get to ask.
Yeah.
He said, how do we feel?
What about
Yes,
Kurt
Dugan.
Gordon and Adams?
I will say this about that. So, I mean, shout out to those two. If those two guys can work out their differences and shit, hell yeah. You know, it's cool to see. But yeah, I mean, that's what I think about it.
I want to know, did Adam make Kurt work out?
I want to know if there'll be a shrine now. Is there a shrine coming?
Probably.
There might already be one in works. He has to get all the pictures laminated first. You know, it takes a while to get those pictures laminated.
Why would he have to laminate them, Smoke?
So you can hang them on the
Could you
wall
please
behind them.
elaborate?
Yeah, you know,
So they're
hanging them on
easily
the wall.
wiped off when they're
That's
squirted on.
See, I wasn't even going in that direction. I thought it was just to preserve them from like the weather, but that was
Yeah.
All I'm going to say
Just
about
gonna
it
put
is
it
we've seen this before.
We've been down this road
Yep.
before.
Well, let me just say, I've been following.
Hopefully, it don't turn out
him
that way. That's all I can say.
And like since he's been doing the counseling or whatever he said he's been doing, like he's kind of different in a good way. He's not as
I'm never going to be mad at a man for making a difference or
making amends.
making shit right between the two of them.
Yeah.
My daddy, that could be true. Dugan, they both won or they both lost because both charges were dismissed. So you could look at it either. Neither one took the L and neither one took the win. The harassment charges had no merit and they dismissed the terroristic threat. So it's both win or both lose. Nobody got one up on the other one. So
I'll be the first to say I don't like fucking Kurt. I think he's a slimeball fucking snake. But hey, I think if he's making shit right, then by all
I
means,
say
hell
this. I've learned from experience on here. If you let a snake, just because they apologize, a snake only sheds their skin to grow into a bigger snake skin. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm sure Adam will see that real quick if there's any kind of shit going on. Like he can read the room pretty well and tell, like, hey, this motherfucker ain't being genuine.
So
I'm sure he'll see that.
I know he was kind of falling for the same bullshit trolls last night. So,
yep.
I think he's a little too trusting a lot still.
Well, he thinks just because you say sorry, I mean, you got to put in the work. Some people actually prove that they meant their apology when they got it wrong, and they showed true friendship. So,
Yep. Well, we'll see. I mean, time will tell.
Hey, TDM, you have a good
I mean,
point, though.
I like Adam's vision for what he wants to do, but there's a lot of work that goes in with that. Like he's, there's going to be a lot of challenges that he's still got to overcome.
yeah. He's trying to get everybody off the bullshit, the drama. He is trying to get everybody. So he has been popping up in everybody's chat and comments and saying hi, or in their chats live. He came in Tim's the other night, and then we had Hard Target and Jesse Howard in there the other night, and Jesse was on the panel with Tim. New Breed came on a couple weeks back, and in between their recording. So, yeah. And then we had Jeff McCool the other night. So,
I know the general consensus between the artists that I fuck with is fuck the dumb shit, let's work. And they're working. Like, they're dropping.
Yep.
Adam and Target both dropped a video today.
Yep. And Jesse's been killing it. Him and New Breed, they already let Tim show you guys some of their previews of their songs a couple weeks ago when New Breed came on, and they're not joking. They were about to flip the scene on its head.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that rock and roll stuff, though. I'm so used to Jesse just being like country, you know what I'm saying? And it's just weird.
Well, you got to think a singer.
I think Jesse needs to hook up with Trey Healy, because that would be a good one.
Yeah, I
for
agree.
the rock,
TDM for sure.
for the rock genre.
Let me clarify. I'm not saying that it's bad in any way, shape, or form. It's just weird to my ears to hear, to hear that.
Oh, I mean, yeah, because it's like you're just used to hearing the countryside of Jesse.
Right.
So when he does something different, you're like, oh wait, and what the hell?
Yep.
But here's where I want to see Jesse, right? Too, because you're all right about the Trey Healy in him, but I know he usually does hooks with rappers. I think a good mix for him is that Coey Red. I think Coey Red has a voice, and between them both singing together, a duet where they sing the whole song or they do a he part, she part kind of verse. Oh my God, those two would knock it out. And if you don't know who Coey Red is, she's been on tour with Savannah, but I found her about a year ago and told Tim about her. It's CoeyRed. Coey Red. She does a lot on Instagram. She can sing, and I think she's one of the better female singers that is up and coming. And she should be celebrated. I think her and Jesse could kill it as a duet. I think if they did a song together, they would knock it out of the park.
She can sing, and I mean, she's good looking too. Don't get me wrong.
Speaking of female
I
artists,
didn't like
Sierra the rapper.
I didn't like her last song that she put out, that Coey Red.
Yeah. Okay.
Just,
Well, yeah, not everybody. Let's be real. Not every artist is going to have they're none. Nobody has a record of 100% of perfect good songs. They all make songs that are, I mean, I love Hard Target. I like Hard Target as a person, but the song he put out today, it was so to me. It wasn't one of his, killing it.
It's not
he killed
those,
that.
It's not one of those that'll grow on you after a while. You don't think? I haven't
think
heard
so.
it, so I couldn't tell.
I don't think so. Like the one, the handlebar mustache, that one, that's her catchy song. That one was cool. The one where she was hanging out the window when she was singing in the video. But the next one she did, I didn't like. I don't even remember the name of it, but I didn't like it. It just felt
Public Enemy,
fake.
but he's made amends. He said. Nobody's talking about it being country rap, we literally are, they're just singers. Nobody has said country rap.
Not once has anybody said the words country and rap together.
No,
We just said
no.
songs.
Come here, stay here.
We're talking about artists, but not the lane of that lane. We're just talking about music, period. And
We're just naming
I
artists off.
don't think there's any really true, real country rappers. I think there's people who rap.
There's fucking
And there's
shot.
singers.
Hustle Lane, are you shitting me?
Well, yeah, you know what? You're right. Let me put it that way. There are people who are like 501 Bryce and them. You're right. There are country rappers, but there's more rappers in the lane that just get labeled
for sure.
country rappers.
Well, no,
That's
because
what I was trying to
they
say.
have done country rap songs, and the fans are what label the fucking
Exactly.
artists, and
But not
people get
them. The
fucking-
artists aren't calling
Hold on a
themselves
second,
country,
Dougie. What the
you know.
fuck? I thought that was a fake background, and I'll see you walking down the steps. Like, what the fuck is going on here?
Ah, son of a bitch, about rolled my ankle.
I seen that. You better slow the fuck down.
Ah, I stepped on the side of the fucking concrete there.
And yeah,
I hate
country
when that
rap isn't
happens.
a lane. Country rap is a fan base. It always has been and always will be. You're not country rap because you sing country music with rap components or not. You're country rap because the fans who embrace that the style embraced your music. SMD
And every
Jimmy
one
is
of
the
these-
furthest thing from country to
But-
whatever. But he's embraced by the community, the
The
fan
genre,
people,
the subgenre.
artists. Yeah. So like you can say country rap's not a real lane, but who the
It
fuck
is
is
a
buying the music?
subgenre.
Who the
Yeah.
fuck is buying
And
the
you
music
know what?
and going to the shows
A lot of
and
these,
doing all this
a
stuff?
lot of these rappers are doing songs with people who are considered country rappers. Let's be real. Adam has worked with people who have been country rappers. You have had Jesse, Justin. I mean, they've all done songs with country rappers, and I think that's how they get labeled. But you got to look at the artist. As an artist, is Adam running around saying I'm country rap? No, he's a rapper. He's an artist. He supports country rap because of the people he knows that are country rappers, but he's never claimed it. Hard Target has none of Trailer Made has claimed we're country rap. I don't think I've ever heard Jesse or New Breed say Outlaw Nation is country rap. There are artists in the group that are country rappers, but as a whole, New Breed's just a rapper and Jesse's a country singer. So I guess that's where you get country rap. You got the rapper and the country singer.
Well, if you don't agree with the fact that they're rappers doing, then guess what? You don't have to click on their songs, homie. You don't have to engage at all. You can laugh at the fact that they're rappers or whatever. Are they
Pride, how did you get a strike?
Yeah, no shit.
You just I wonder because you're not whitelisted and you must have played somebody's song that does have a
Who got a
distribution
strike?
company.
Yeah, but that don't normally
Pride.
give you a strike unless you keep like.
It's not a strike.
Well, he can't
You got a
go
strike
live
from
for a
that.
week.
It's not from that. It's not from playing an artist.
But that's kind of the point, though. They make their money off of Spotify and streaming and concerts. You think YouTube goes to the concerts? No.
Nope. Hey, Dugan, who does he complain about that have more experience and talent than him? What artists is he complaining about or musicians?
I hope you ain't talking about fucking Caesar Beavers because that boy can't rap to save his motherfucking life.
I mean, have you ever heard his songs, dude? They are fire.
Oh, okay. So what happened, Fried, is you had a warning about somebody's distribution, and then you must have played another song from that artist on another night, and that's what got you the strike.
Dude, I have never had I do it all the time and never have had that happen.
I never got a strike, but I did get the official warning.
I've gotten warnings.
The one that shows up on your thing every time you log in and says that if you get another warning, then it'll be a strike.
Yeah, I've Fuck, I don't know, dude. I've been
Well,
this shit all the time, and I've never gotten one.
It's funny you say that, doing because Chill Rock lives in
Might be
Philadelphia.
It might
and
be new.
I'm pretty sure he went to the War Tour concert about an hour away from where he lives.
Dugan, he was talking about that he does. I think he was talking about that they don't think it's fair that they've been doing music for 20 years and they haven't reached as good as they are. They haven't been recognized and been as successful as they could be because they're not getting the recognition they deserve. I don't think he was talking shit on them, but I could be wrong.
That is, you know what that's called? That's just called the fucking way of life. Sometimes people make it, sometimes they don't. You got to have
Mud Daddy,
those tools to
I
make
could
it marketable.
I could agree with you a little bit on that, Mud Daddy. I'm not going to
What do you
argue. Okay, he says, back to work for me. Adam isn't country rap, but thinks he controls the country rap.
No, I don't think he thinks he controls it. I think he thinks it needs a leader type shit. That's what I think he thinks.
Well, I don't think anyone controls country rap. I think that the ones that are putting in all the hard work are the ones getting seen the most, you know.
Well, the whole thing.
I like what Jesse had to say on Tim's. He put it in blunt words, and he didn't care if it put a target on his back or not. He said what he had to say about the artist, and
yeah, he did. 100%.
So
again, you're laughing at these words and phrases and shit, but who else is gonna like take control and help the people that need to learn? That's what Adam's mad about. People like Caesar Beavers trying to push these narratives and these policies and shit to upcomers, and he don't know shit. Like the people who are trying to teach the new people aren't successful. That's the problem. That's what he's talking about.
I'll say it. See, I'll tell you what it is, man. Caesar Beavers was trying to be a rapper and he failed at it, so he didn't make it into hip hop. So he tried to leech off the fucking country rap shit because that's what he knew he could go try and do. And he can't rap to save his motherfucking life.
Yep. Adam can't stand him. Says he's fake and just grifting off to the country rap lane. But there's quite a few people who don't even, I don't know. I know this. Jesse has been busting his ass trying to help new people. Jeff McCool was helping people, and 501 Bryce wasn't hard headed, and he listened to the advice and heard him out. Mark Kotick did, and a lot of the young ones are getting the wrong advice from people like Caesar Beaver. But if they listen to like Jesse's and Jeff McCool and others, including Adam's advice. He is successful. Tom McDonald's successful, whether people like him or not. So people, if they listen to the right people, they can get ahead. It's the wrong ones that they're listening to, or they're not. They're too egotistical, thinking they don't need help. They're better than others already. And that's why they're still, after doing music for 20 plus years, it's the same sound. No matter how much they do everything on their own, and they haven't got anywhere because they won't grow because they're not listening.
Well, and also that's because these artists, like what you just named off of, like Tom McDonald, Adam Calhoun, Jesse Howard, those guys, they've built a massive fan base. So when they release music, they're going to get a lot of views. And yes, it is going to drown a lot of people out because they don't have the reach like these guys do, and it may seem like that these guys are taking all the views, but that's just how the fucking music works. Like if you've got big numbers and a massive following, people fuck with your music, and you release a song, it's going to get a lot of traction. And if you're a smaller artist and you ain't got as many fans as these people have, and you release a song, it's not going to get traction. So it's going to feel like you're going up against these big machines, but that's just how it fucking is. Any genre.
That's why Sierra flipped out on Dax, because his song overshadowed hers, and it was okay. It wasn't the same song, but it was in the same lane, basically, So like this type of song versus this type of song, his audience versus hers
had the same premise.
It's absolutely going to drown out her song if you compare them side by side. But I also think that it's not fair for her to complain that Dax has a big following because he built it, right? He built his following. You got to build yours. And
I
Coon,
can see what you're saying, Dugan. Dugan's bringing good points to it. He's not being hateful. He's bringing some key points. For his opinion. I don't know if I agree with all of them, but he's bringing fair points if you're reading, you guys, what he's saying.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
reading. I'm doing weedisms.
political pawn turn.
No.
artist overnight.
Before that, the one before that, he said, to be fair, he's worried that people will actually begin to listen to those lifelong, passionate artists with a wealth of knowledge he'll never be able to achieve and doesn't want them to expose him. He's already achieved a level where, I mean, he's made millions off of his music, his craft. So he has achieved already a level of respect and achievement. But there are artists who do it for the love of music, they're not looking at becoming number one on the charts, but they enjoy what they're doing, and they've made a great look at Jeff McCool. He has made lots of money, but it's not money that he's about. He's passionate about music and the fans and living his life. And his goal is not to be called the number one leader of this or that. So I agree with some of what Outlaw Dugan is saying.
And the tone is like he's being condescending with all of his statements, and I get it, whatever. But the fact that he just used the word Yatum is fucking insane.
Yeah.
Oh, he did? Yeah, never.
Yes.
I didn't see that. You didn't have to go that. I hadn't read that one yet. So.
Okay, you know what? And since he said that, let me go ahead and hurt these little fucking pussies' just feelings real quick. You know what, guys? Some of y'all in here in these little trail counts are the ones that were kissing our feet over on Hickorbilly Shit's podcast when we were riding up Church's dick. And you guys are okay with that. But the moment anyone goes against your little fucking lover, y'all turn on them. That's what you kind of little fucking clowns y'all are.
Pretty much.
See, he didn't say, he was saying Adam respectfully before. I didn't see this last one that he did that. So
It shined through, Lori.
yeah, Outlaw Dugan, I was kind of following what you were saying, but you didn't have to go and do a Yatum. He's earned the respect to be called A Cow or Adam Calhoun. He has do that. He has earned that.
No, Ryan was talking baby talk one night and he put a Y in front of Adam's name, and now, oh my God.
Those fucking
it's
clowns
Yatum.
run with it. Yeah, those clowns run with it and get it tattooed on their foreskins, you know?
Yeah.
Well, don't forget, look, they all started baby talking like immature sheep.
I
They
know.
do everything he does. Now that was sad and pathetic.
I lost
to baby talk.
any kind of respect for any of those fuckers I had before that is gone. Anybody who's gonna mock a
Bro,
grown
I
ass
forgot
man
you were out
baby
here,
talking,
dude.
it's just ridiculous.
Well, I will say this, Public Enemy, Justin, Adam, and Jesse have all been friends for, I think, over 2 decades, close to 15, 20 years. So they've never turned on each other. They might have disagreements, but they've never turned on each other. To be fair, the only artist that really has turned on everybody is Church. And they ended up turning on him because of his actions only. But you got to see that Adam has been friends with Tom McDonald for many, many years. And a lot of people have been friends with Struggle for years. And Caitlin, they haven't turned on each other. So there's a lot of people that haven't turned on each other. Oh, you meant the fans.
Yeah,
okay.
talking about the fans.
Okay,
fan base.
he didn't say that, to be fair, so that's why I could it was easily misunderstood.
Yeah. So if we're being perfectly honest here, the country rap leaders, because there's not a leader, it's leaders, and it's people like Adam who put people on, people like Rich Regal who put people on, people like Jeff McCool that put people on. Hell, Colt Ford had this dude couldn't have been more than 18 years old on one of his last videos. Colt Ford still putting people on. You got Jesse.
I do apologize.
Huge.
I apologize, public, for misunderstanding you, honey. Well, don't forget Outlaw Nation. They put on new artists all the time.
Jesse Howard built this huge following of Outlaw Nation, and his like the artist pool not only deep, but they are fucking ridiculously talented. Like every single one of them could be a solo artist, just on their own.
But look at all their concerts. They bring on a new up and coming artist to open for them.
That's right.
So
and most of these people, if they're in an area and there's a local artist in this lane, they will let them open the show. Like Adam did it the whole war tour. Anytime
you know what I like?
Anybody's area.
You know what I like though? I like that people are amazing artists, but they don't presume to say, I'm number 1, 2, or 3. They don't presume to say, oh, I'm going to be a leader for everybody. They don't have to criticize anybody. To me, those are the real G's in the music business. And I will give that to Outlaw Nation every day. And not them, but even Trailer Made. Trailer Made's the same way. They stay in their lane. They put out great hits as a team and as individuals, and they're grinding. And even some of these younger artists, Dustin Green and these producers like Beats by Dunbar, these people and laymen, they're out there grinding, and they're not asking for a handout from anybody, and they're not presuming to say, I'm better than everybody. It's the cocky ones, and you see that they're not going they're not going very far.
Yeah. Well, I mean, rap is a contact sport, so you have to have like a sense of
confidence,
but
not cocky that you're better than everybody. I can see you saying that you're just as good as everybody, but to come out and presume you're going to be in charge of everybody, or that you're the only one that can do something to bring everybody together, that's kind of egotistical and narcissistic to me.
It is. But in rap, in the lyrics, you have to, proclaim that you're superior, because that's
in the lyrics, but not in your words, not when you're telling people. So that's why I see some.
Well, like 501 Bryce, everybody says how humble he is. Like the dude is very respectable and humble, but he's killing it in his lyrics. He is like King Dingaling, right? You've heard his lyrics, and it's all about all that. But in real life, he's very humble, and listens to the OGs and takes all in stride. So that's how it should be. Boasting on the internet, it's not really a good look. And I get how it could be taken. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying,
hey, Michelle, I could see where Dugan has the impression, that Adam got lucky, hit a viral algorithm, and that he's trying to gatekeep. I can see where some people on the outside can see that. I can't argue with what they see or say. And I appreciate that, Public Enemy, but I always do. If I get something wrong, I want to make sure that I correct it. So,
well, see, that's not what he's saying, though, Dugan. He's not saying he wants to gatekeep the musicians. He's saying he wants to help them learn how to market their money, is what he's saying. He said he wants to help teach them how to actually get paid for making their music, nothing about the music.
And you know what's funny? Before Adam put that out, that's exactly what Jeff McCool said on Tim's panel a couple days prior to Adam's putting that out. Jeff McCool said that there are ways that these young artists could be marketing themselves on all these different platforms where they might not make as much money, but they would build their fan base. And they just don't know. And that's why he tried teaching these people. But so many people just won't listen to an old timer. If they're not on the charts being number 1, they don't think that they have any knowledge. And they have more than somebody that was able to get to the top, I think.
Well, the thing about him being independent, right? It's just you're independent. So you don't know everything there is to know about everything. Adam said in his live the other night that he just found out he had money from years ago to collect. So that's kind of what his thing was. He wants to help people like know things that they don't automatically know. And it's just not common knowledge.
Well, then that's admirable. Nobody can complain on that. I don't think that's, That to me isn't gatekeeping or thinking he's the best.
It's independent music. You can't gatekeep an independent artist. There's no way. You put your music out how you want, when you want, where you want, whatever. Like you can't be gatekept. I mean, you can.
You
be
know what I
talked
think? I think how you determine who's number one at the moment or at that time is the views that a song gets or an album.
Here's a phone call, Lori.
Yep.
How the hell do you guys hear?
Your audio drops down to nothing whenever.
Yeah, your microphone starts cutting out and you go real quiet.
No, Nuggy just has ESP.
I was wondering. Well, no, because as soon as you guys say I'm getting a phone call, it does. It'll pop up after you guys say it. I don't even hear it until you guys tell me, and I look, and there it is.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I will say this. I do have opinions on songs that I do listen to, but I know that I don't have a right
Ooh,
to
it's hot out
put
here.
I don't have a right to put as many opinions as, say, you guys or Tim or any other reactors who love country rap, because I'm not into the country rap as like I am mainstream rock,
You're
classic
still allowed
rock.
your opinion.
Hey, can you guys?
Well,
check
that's
the
why
back
I
chat real
said-
quick? I put something in that back chat.
Yeah,
with
that's
I don't know. What I mean is I don't have a right to do as much of an opinion or talk about stuff because I don't know as much. Because I don't know as much.
Still your opinion. Don't matter.
You have an
Well,
opinion.
yeah, about the moment, but I mean, I can't talk about the history or, like I said, I won't talk about artists that have past
You
chart.
can
I
talk
don't
on
know
what you know.
Yeah, and I do. Let's see. All right, that's cool, Smoke.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's cool.
but you got to find something different to engage because you can get them talking more if it's exciting and interesting to them, not the same kind of questions. If that makes sense, Smoke.
Yeah, well, see, that's the thing is like, because like, I mean, honestly, people are gonna get upset and say you guys should be talking about stuff you don't know about. Well, everyone should have an opinion on it, okay? And there's times where I might say shit that I don't know 100% on. I probably shouldn't say, but you know, as an American, that's my right to voice my own fucking opinion on shit.
Yeah, that's why I'm just saying that I know that I'm not a big country
Where's my
rap
dog at?
independent music fan. So that's why I say I'm only giving an opinion on what I like. When I listen to a song, I can give my opinion on it, but I won't try to guess the motives of artists. I can only go on what I've heard. Like when Jeff McCool's on that panel and he's talking about the advice, I can talk about that. But I wouldn't know about it unless the artist, I heard it from one of your guys' panels or Tim's, that the artist said themselves, or even when I don't know something, I'll ask Tim. So I'm not going to be out here just giving my opinion like, oh, the bars that, I can only just say that if I think a song hits or miss, but I can't talk about the ins and out of what an artist says or does if I'm not watching. You know what I mean? That's what I was trying to say. I'm not going to just give a willy-nilly like I'm a fan, and I'm not that big of a fan.
In case
you know what I
y'all
mean?
didn't know this, Lori is entering herself into the rundown this next season because she says she's about to body everybody.
She got
with her
bars on
bar
bars.
song. With her
I'm
bar
going to
song.
get Adam and Jesse to put me on as their hook with my bar song.
Do it. What's up, 2.0?
I will
You already
officially stop
saw-
listening to country rap if that happens.
Because look, Adam even laughed. He even laughed at my second song. So I told him, I said, come on, Adam, I know you're going to pick me up on your hook. And he just was laughing. I said, see, you're laughing. And he's like, yep. He said, I'm just listening you to keep talking. And I thought that was funny. And that was nice of him. But I said, I'm going to win him and Jesse over. Put me on a hook. Some do, Public Enemy. That's the bad thing. Some really do dig into people when they show up on somebody else's panel that they don't like. I'm not digging in. Tim's not going to dig in. We don't know the history of what an artist did or what he was accused of. It's about their music. And,
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Well, You definitely got to
Hey
do some
2.0.
research and make sure there's no weird shit going on.
But then that means out of every artist that comes out with a song, you're supposed to try to get their real name and dig into
No,
their
no, no,
background
no.
before you
I'm
play.
saying no, 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 no. I'm saying if you have them on your channel as an interview.
But there's only so much you could dig. If you don't know their real
I
name,
get that.
so, you know.
Yeah,
You
you
can
don't
only
want to
do.
Chase Matthews
I'm
happen.
just saying you did to do a little bit of fucking research. Not research, but asking around anyway.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be working with little Rick Gaggers out there.
I was going to say you don't want a Peebler on your panel.
No. Well, you got to think about like that. Mokon likes to keep coming around under Jekyll again and trying to bring up stuff from 6 years ago because he can't let go. But Jekyll was an artist, was running an artist company with a lot of people attached to him. And people introduced Tim to his music. So Tim played his music. And then he's also a veteran. So he called Tim up to do a veterans panel. So Tim did 2 panels with the guy. And everybody kept attacking Mokon. So Tim asked Mokon what was going on. Mokon said, "Oh, he's a PDF." Tim looked up, got the information, didn't find nothing. So he said, "No, he's not." So then Tim was listening to Jekyll and certain things started popping. So Tim investigated. And as soon as he found out through YouTube searches who he really was, Tim called him out, and that was the end. And everybody who realized once they found out that what Tim knew, they all dropped him like a hot potato. Nobody knew about it in advance, but he still tries to throw it up in their face that they were supporting one. When if you don't know, you don't know.
Well,
the
people
problem
come
with
on here-
Gobble is he was told ahead of time, and he still did it to try to, go after somebody for
And then
being.
you got people like Johnny Cashville white knighting that guy after all the shit that came out, which is really fucked up.
Just for you doing, I'm going to make sure I have on the same clothes tomorrow.
Do it, Nuggy. Do it.
Man, these
I
people are
heard
obsessed with
that
you, Nuggy.
2.0. 2.0, you know what's funny? Is he keeps saying that I'm the reason that Tim's got trolls after him, that I'm in the troll community. I have all these troll accounts. I'm first name basis with you trolls. And we just sit there and laugh. And because if anybody, those who know us, know I'm usually the one trying to get Tim to just ignore the shit and to stay out of it. Everybody knows that knows me, knows I don't do the trolling. I don't have troll accounts, but because I'm nice, because you treat me good, why would I disrespect you if you don't disrespect me?
What do you mean the rave was racist? A lot of people had on black shoes.
Doing 304.
Thank you.
He's obsessed with fucking Nuggy's appearance, and he's obsessed with Ryan Upchurch because.
Yeah. Oh, that's what Chad does, guys. He's a harmless troll. He does it for fun. So, public, I appreciate that. Thank you. Respect back 2.0. He wants us. This is what's so funny. He's allowed to have people on his chat that hate us, but he wants to gatekeep and says that Tim, there's no peace between him and Tim till he gets rid of all the people that talk shit about him in his life. No. That's hypocrite. No, fuck that fake shit. If you ain't going to live by what you want somebody else to live by, you haven't done nothing to me and Tim and shown us respect. So
I remember
that's why
Duggan.
I'm going to.
Yeah, Doug, I remember that.
That was right before he flipped his wig.
He sure was. And you know what? Not only was he a supporter of Ryan Upchurch, that's what brought him to the YouTube, not trolling, not drama. He came on for Ryan Upchurch and was giving him advice and actually liked the kid. And yes, a kid because he's younger than us. He liked him and then even tried to help him when he went after Mises. He tried to tell him somebody's feeding you wrong information. And we know who did that. He was going in everybody's chat telling everybody, oh, Mises just dissed Church. Tim stood up for Mises. And as soon as he did, he started getting attacked for it, for just trying to help Ryan. Well, then he kept telling everybody, quit calling him a junkie. If you don't have proof and nobody close to him is saying he is, you can't label him. Tim still tried to do right by Ryan. And then all of a sudden he was called a sex trafficker, him and his support the artists he supports. He befriended him, and Adam became friends, so he got attacked for that. Then he was called Stolen Valor. Then he was called a PDF and all this other shit. So that's when he totally flipped and is no longer a church supporter.
You know when I stopped fucking with church?
Made sure, because the church and certain of his inner circle supporters all attacking him and other people because of the artists that they like too. That's what changed him and the community from being a church supporter to now being a non-church supporter. So yes, we all remember when he was and when he changed.
When I stopped fucking with Ryan Upchurch was the first main reason was I had just been on the panel with Ryan and with Hicker Billy and all those guys over there, and Ryan was showing me respect, and he's like, I know who Smokey is, and it was like showing love, and then like 2 days later, this motherfucker goes in the comment section and calls me a chomo because I had a mustache. He called me a chomo. Yep. I'm like, motherfucker, I ain't got no fucking record at all. I've never been to fucking jail, never been to prison. How the fuck are you gonna call me a chomo because of a mustache? Like, fuck that, dude. Fuck that.
And don't forget when after he called all the artists and all the reactors and stuff that were in Nashville sex traffickers, he gets on and starts bragging that he helped the FBI bust the very first PDF from Nashville. And isn't it funny? Look who was producing and in there doing the music as a certain music promoter got busted for being a PDF. He deliberately insinuated and told his people that he helped the FBI because somebody that was at that Nashville studio he helped take down as that. And there was nobody from that group that was ever convicted or arrested. He deliberately gaslit Creek Squad. Creek Squad are the cult is the one who was attacking reactors and supporters of Adams and Justin's. And if they had a problem with church for what he accused them of, they were attacked. Period.
Yeah, he gaslighted his fan base and he sent his fan base after people to attack different people that didn't like Ryan. He weaponized his fan base.
They're accusing Tim of weaponizing his community to go after the supporters of Creek Squad. I'd like to know how any of them get attacked, because all of them are always in 12 Points chat running their mouth and attacking everybody over here. And nobody over here even knows who those people in the chat are. They're the ones weaponizing and attacking other people that don't like church. I do got a question. Public Enemy, you are kind of right about that. I did meet 2.0 and Sally from Creeker's chat. That's where I did first run across them. So how would I have known them from Facebook and in the past? Like he says, then he says I met them in Creekers. Because that's where we did meet.
You're a master troll, Lori.
And then what really pissed me off was when he went on there and fucking said bad shit about Trey Healy, making him out to be not a dog groomer, but a different kind of groomer. I'm like, dude, why the fuck would you do that, dude? Trey's a fucking genuinely nice fucking dude that, he really does care about the music and he cares about the fans, and he's a genuine nice soul. And why would you fucking say something that could damage his career and his image like that?
Well, you want to know how fucked up these people are. They're all over there supporting that that creep, right? Saying you guys are wrong for making assumptions about him, but yet that's all they've done about Tim and his past videos. And then they're talking about you need to leave people's past in the past, but yet you guys, that's all you're using today.
They're playing semantics with that bullshit, though, Lori.
Of course they are.
Cashville saying he was never charged with. You guys can't put that. He was never charged. Like, nobody even said that he was charged with it. Nobody said that. We all know he was charged with battery. So he's like I said, they're just playing semantics with it. I seen a message the other day. I seen a message where he basically fucking admitted to starting false narratives.
Oh yeah, That's all his lives were. He wants to be monetized soon, so he's got to build up the views. How do you do that? Attack somebody that Creekswa doesn't like. Get numbers. You know what's funny at Dugan is that Outlaw Nation does all their own. The studios at their place, and they actually mix and produce and engineer all their own music. And so does, I want to say, Trailer Made have their own people that are part of Trailer Made, and they do it all themselves too.
Hard Target is the engineer. Hard Target makes the beats. Hard Target does.
That's what I thought. Okay. Yeah.
Hard Target does the audio, and Breadwin does all the video. They are absolutely 100% turnkey, all in house. So okay. So Adam and Upchurch use engineers. Okay. So
a lot of artists do. A lot of artists do. That's crazy to say that. A lot of artists use engineers.
And then again, you have no clue whether or not Adam and Church can engineer their own music. You just don't know. Because they haven't doesn't mean they can't.
Well, I know this. Ozzy had engineers and stuff, and I still think he's the damn goat. He should have been the king of rock and roll, of hard rock and metal. And I don't care what anybody says, and I don't care if he had a dozen people mixing and mastering and recording for him. He was the goat, and that's the man. And so I don't care if an artist.
That's your opinion. Music is subjective.
That's right.
That's your opinion.
Well, here's my opinion.
No, what I'm saying is I don't care if any artist has somebody mixing and mastering. If they still have to make the song and sing it, it's still their music.
No, they better have somebody mixing and mastering, or they're not going to sell anything.
It's a different profession. But here's what I think. I think Dugan is a half-ass rapper who thinks he knows how to do his own mixing and shit, but hasn't made anything out of it. Dugan actually sounds a whole lot like Mokan. And I'm thinking Dugan may be Mokan.
Eddie is part of Outlaw Nation. That's what I'm saying.
He types like Mokan.
Yeah.
Eddie Robinson is Outlaw Nation. That's why I said they don't go out of house. Eddie's a drummer. He's part of the band. He's part of the team. But when Eddie's not there, New Breed does his own stuff. Him and Jesse too. It's Outlaw Nation does their own stuff. They don't use people outside. So I wasn't wrong. You don't understand. Eddie is Outlaw Nation.
So okay,
they do their own producing and mixing.
All right, let's be honest here. Eddie Robinson, badass engineer. Okay. New Breed, badass engineer.
Yep.
Trainwreck Kenny, badass engineer. City Chief, badass engineer. All artists
and beat makers.
What are you talking about? It's all
and create their own beats. Dugan, I do believe now you're Mokan because
Mokan's trash.
Oh, somebody get this whiny bitch out of here, please. Go make another song.
Instruments and sound. Yeah, so you use.
No, she don't. That's Granny Jams.
I know who it is.
She uses Suno.
Yeah, that fucking wacko of a fucking Jesus Christ.
This bitch is she stalks people, becomes obsessed with people. And hey, Granny Jams, why don't you re-listen to what I said? I said, Dub said my daughter was a teenage junkie who was prostituting. And it wasn't true, you dumbass. I never said she did. Everybody knows she got into drugs when she was older for a short time. So keep doing your songs, you crazy wackadoodle bitch.
No, those songs
Granny, Granny, I'm going to tell you this too, because I do not like you at all.
Nobody does.
If I find out you use my content on this new channel of yours, I will strike.
She has
1,000%.
She has.
I know she has. I know, and I told her the other day, but I don't know if she heard it. Now I know she heard it.
Bum, bum, bum.
Nuggy, they're gonna target you tomorrow.
And that's just because I don't like her. I don't.
Nuggy,
hey, you Billy.
They're gonna say tomorrow, Nuggy's raging at his own grandma. Watch him, dude. They're gonna see the craziest fucking clickbait ever. Nuggy yells at his own granny. Watch it, dude.
Yeah.
Well, I follow four more Nuggy accounts, so here we go. Nuggy has more accounts than Mokan almost.
That I don't use. I got one account that's got fucking more subscribers than this channel.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm gonna make him say my name.
D, will you read the back check real quick?
In 1960s, no, I'm just kidding.
Okay. Do it to it, Mountain. Do it.
Hey, Third Eye, how you doing?
Yeah, I gotta head off here, guys. Nice catching up
Bamboo.
with y'all.
All right,
Hey,
Smoke. Or
Hey,
Rage
Bamboo.
Against the whatever.
The algorithm.
Who's making the aggressive mud music? I want to hear more from Minnie Thin. I don't know what happened to him. He did come back with that summer anthem last year, and it was pretty good with the
Yeah.
wrestling, and then he just disappeared
Well,
again.
he dropped two more after that. Actually, he dropped the one that with that Luca fella, but he pulled it, and then there was another one after that.
Yeah, but the one with the summertime is the one that actually got more traction and
Yeah.
attention. So that's why I knew he pulled the Lucre one. So that's why I didn't even count that one. And the other one, I couldn't tell you anything about it. So,
Well, we're talking about the whole lane, Dugan. We're not hyper focused on two people. Would you quit writing paragraphs? I'm not reading
you
all that
know
shit.
who Dugan is. That's Mocon when he
I
starts
know who it
talking
is.
about, yeah.
I know it is.
Hey, Mocon, why don't you ever just come in under your regular name? We know you're back to the drama because you're bored and you just couldn't stick without starting shit again. Or owning up to your own part and all the drama. It's all Tim's fault again. We saw your little songs and on your special new platform that you're putting the archives on. Why don't you just be a man? And you're almost 40. Come on, dude. Quit living in the past. If you were
Using
doing that
ChatGPT
good,
to argue.
Mokan, I really wish that you would chart. I really wish that you could grow and expand and work with another artist to help move you to the next level. I mean, you have been kind of in the same level for 20 years. I'd love to see you grow. I'd love to see you move up to the next level.
If Mocon would stop using auto tune and lean into his own style, it wouldn't be bad. But he keeps doing shit that he can't do.
I wish he would just fucking go find traffic and play in it.
Well, you know.
No, I want to see him do good. He was actually doing so good for almost 6 months. I literally was.
Corey, I'm sorry, and I told you this before. He was not. He was just doing it under different accounts, and you guys weren't seeing it or something. And I can remember I told you guys, but nobody fucking. I was like, all right, let's just fucking let this play out then, because
he was slick dissing the whole time. Well, like
the whole time, never stopped, never fucking
Well, when
stopped.
I saw him in 12 points make a derogatory comment about Tim and you, that's when I was like, I knew that he went back to the old ways. And then he kept dropping a link, and I went and I clicked it to show support, and it was a hate track blaming Tim for all his harassment and attacks.
5 years of hell.
Yeah.
Or whatever. Yeah.
When he's already admitted that Tim's not the reason, that he didn't even know about that shit. And then he'll say it wasn't Tim, it was Dan. It's all Dan's fault.
Oh, yeah,
and then
Dan and HBR.
And then it changes. And it's like, dude, take your responsibility. He had a part in it. He was just as guilty of harassing and people for the last 6 years too. But when he stopped, at least I thought he stopped. I was promoting him. I was giving him props. I was proud of him, and till I saw it with my own eyes. And I'm still not going to go at him. I'm still not going to go back and forth with him.
I'm sure you remember me telling you that he was fucking. Because remember, he made a big old deal about it, that I went and told you that he was fucking talking shit, and that he wasn't, but he was.
Did I ever tell you, Lori, why I banned him from my channel?
Yes, you told me that he played a diss track against Tim. He had you play a track that was against Tim again.
Yeah, like saying that Tim was lying about the hook that he made on the song that Jimmy just did. He said, no, that came from the Marines during Vietnam.
And what's so funny, that wasn't even Tim's words. Jimmy had creative process and was able to come up with his own words for the song, as long as the nature of what Tim was trying to portray about
The
his
message.
dad being, his dad had his grandfather had been in World War II, his dad had been in Vietnam, and then Tim had been in this war. That's what Tim, that was not a line that was stolen. Tim came up with this song, and the original song is different than what Jimmy sang. Jimmy did have creative, he was able to describe Tim's song with his own
Right.
way. And
Well,
he did.
I heard Tim's original, right?
Yeah. And it
But-
had nothing to do with his version from Vietnam.
Yeah. And I mean,
So-
either way, I mean, really? Like, you sample everybody's shit
Day
in and day out.
They're going to discredit Tim any way they can. Any way they can.
Oh, yeah.
Well, as soon as Adam's live went off yesterday, Mocon ran a live bashing Adam, trying to discount everything he said, saying he was a fake and a fraud.
Well, it'll come into Tim's and
Mocon
bad.
is so jealous.
Well, he's trying to find a place to fit in, and I told him this whole community
No,
over here, not
I
just
let
Triple
him
T.
in.
No, but listen,
I'm
what
sorry.
I mean is,
It's-
let
I
me
was
tell you
like-
what
What?
my opinion is. I know you let him in. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying on a whole, this whole community has a bad taste of Mocon on both sides. Creek Squad, the troll community, the Triple T community. The best thing for him, I tried to tell him, was go out of this community, go into another community and start fresh. Don't
Maybe
talk
so.
about the past. Make new friends, make new connections, make artists that can do music with you and grow. But in this community, everybody has already had where he's attacked people for no reason when he was drinking and doing drugs. But if he's starting it back up again, then maybe it wasn't because of the drugs and drinking. Maybe
I
it's
don't
just
know.
because that's what he's addicted to.
Yep. Here's what I know. I let Mocon in, and I played 4 or 5 of his songs every night. And I took shit for it because people are like, he's using you, right? I do. Yes, I know. But I'm giving him a place to play his music because, I'm trying to be inclusive here, right? No drama, no bullshit, just music. Okay, that's music. But you're going to come in and start like dropping diss tracks on mods in my channel, and then the final straw, you dropped a slick diss on Tim. No, dude, no.
See, for me, I would go over and he'd send me links, so I would go listen and I would give him a thumbs up. I would try to encourage him, and I gave him his props in my channel. I always was, and Tim even showed him how much that he thought he was growing. And when Mocon did the opening for Tim's live, Tim actually used it. Tim appreciated it and showed him, look, he modded him and everything and said, look, I believe in you, Mocon. I know this time it's going to stick. I know you're going to do better. I have faith in you. And he trusted it. And here we got fucked again. And that's why I said, I get so tired of being accused that we fuck people over when I could lay out where it all started and who came first. But it's not worth it. So, but I had faith in him. I really did.
Speaking the truth news, you are not about the truth, homie. He wrote a diss track on fucking Victoria. And I still let him stay.
Who's Mama Pond Shrimp? Who's Mama Pond Shrimp that he's talking about?
He's probably talking about me.
Okay.
He's trying to spin Papa Crawfish into a female shrimp, whatever.
Oh, I didn't know crawfish had. Well, I don't know. I've never checked into crawfish's sex. It's not that important. People eat them.
Okay, so you put a link to a song in my chat where to
Great
get a
White
song
Wolf.
played. You put a link in my chat. That's how it gets played. That's how you make requests in my chat. So you made a request. Let's keep it 100% real. And then whenever I heard it, I shut it down and I kicked you. And now you're banned. So that's it. It's done. The conversation is over. I don't care how you try to spin it.
Hey, hillbilly. See, there's just people that they accuse others of doing stuff and they're just as guilty and they do it themselves, but they don't want to call it out.
Yeah.
I'm one that even when Tim's been wrong, whether he's live or not, if I catch it, I'll go out there and say, no, babe, that's not what was said. That's not right, Tim. And even when he went to Painesville, I called him out and did my own live on it, calling it out.
See,
Because
now it's my fault that I played the diss track that he linked in my chat. My fault. I shouldn't have played it because like it wasn't a request. It was just a link for me. What the fuck, dude? Just take responsibility for what you do, man. That's all you gotta do. More people would respect you and less people would block you every time you say something.
just like when Cashville put out that Tim drove by Mocon's house. Well, you didn't tell the full story. First, he was going to meet him he was going down for Outlaw Nation. He asked Mocon to meet him at Olive Garden. Mocon said, let's do it. Tim went. He wouldn't answer his phone. So Vinny and his ex-bosses asked if they could join. So Tim picked up Vinny and they met at the Olive Garden. So Tim drove and stayed on the road, never went to confront him, went there and tried calling him and saying, I'm here like you asked me to be. And he didn't answer the phone. Later, he said that he had blocked him, his bad. And so Tim went on to his concert. Now, nobody wants to put out how earlier that year, Mocon had pictures of our home from Google Earth and had doxed our numbers multiple nights and our address. Then he put pictures of our house, our neighbor's house, and everything. So when he had already been doxed by another group, they already had put out all his information. So Tim didn't dox him. And he just drove by to prove that he was there because he didn't want nobody to say, no, you didn't show up. He proved he did, but he never got out of, he stayed on the road, never went onto the property or anything like that. So that wasn't doxing him. But we had been doxed and nobody puts out the full facts of why somebody does something. Well, if you want to paint somebody as a piece of shit, maybe you should be real people, put out the full context and let other people make their own decision. Don't try to force feed people into thinking your scenario is right. Let them have all sides of the whole picture and then decide if they're a piece of shit or if they were in the right doing what they did.
Exactly. Like people try so hard to shape a narrative and
like Scott Skeptic
and yeah, and like shift things to so people will view things the way you view it. No, motherfucker. Who, what, when, where, why, and how. Put it out there and people will decide for themselves. That's it. That's all you got to do.
They're doing it on purpose. It's their plan. They're literally doing it on purpose.
Oh yeah. I've got Hillbilly on IG, and let me tell you, there are many pictures of himself. He even did a video of him going to somebody's house with his real face. So Hillbilly is not afraid to say what he wants to say or show who he is.
No.
Or to pull up. He's definitely done that.
Yeah. For instance, let's just use their favorite thing at the moment, the baggers, right? If they were being honest about it, they would tell the truth that this was pre-planned and the girls were trying to get viral. So Tim filmed them. They're all over 18. Are they all, they are all claimed to be over 18 because, whatever. And it wasn't just some sleazy Tim walking in with a camera filming his employees. That's not what it was at all. But that's how they frame it. That's how they're always.
But they won't also say that they all known about it for 6 years and they've never said nothing bad about it. It just became the topic that I knew was already coming because I warned all of you guys that it was coming a month before.
There's no time limit on creepy. Okay,
yeah,
fine. But it's not why do they get trying to make it out to be, right?
But
Tim
get what
regretted doing it.
Yeah, when he looks back now. But here's the catch. Right. They say Rusty and them shouldn't presume about Johnny or anybody else, but they're allowed to make assumptions about that and other people themselves. So it's the rules for thee, not for me kind of scenario that they try to pawn on us. But yet when Cashville says, oh, I didn't start it, Tim came at me first. Really? Let me say exactly how it first started. For all you guys who want to know, it was Cashville who first started it. And I can tell you the date, not the date, but here's where it started. Cashville and Tim was friends after Creek Squad and Ryan kicked him out. Tim met him when he first started, and he stood by him even when he would get attacked, like, oh, this guy betrayed church. Even though he liked church and stood by church, he still gave friendship to Johnny for many years. Well, what happened is Johnny and Tim were on a panel together having fun. Johnny had this huge, giant cowboy hat on. I don't know if anybody remembers that giant hat. Ryan Upchurch came in the chat. He started poking fun at him and Tim. He was laughing. He thought it was fun. He was there for fun. He wasn't putting them down. And then he made a comment about Johnny Cashville's hat. He said, that hat is killing me, Johnny, or something funny along that lines. He made a remark about his hat. Well, then at that point, Johnny acknowledged him. And then Church says, why don't you hit me up later and we'll discuss business? Well, Cashville got down. Oh, wait a minute. That's the second attempt that he backstabbed him. It started with the first season of the Rundown. I have to rewind this. The first season of the Rundown, because he came after Tim multiple times. At the finale of the Rundown, he decided, because he was being talked about, he wanted to go argue with trolls on their panel. And it was the last night of the Rundown, the finale of season 1. I went up on the panel 10 minutes or 15 minutes after it had started. And I was like, what are you doing over here? The Rundown started. He said, no, it's not. I got an hour. I said, no. I said, it's already started. He said, hold on a minute. He left their panel, checked, came back and said, I've got better things to do than the Rundown tonight. And he stayed up there for hours going back and forth with them. And I've already put out the receipts on this.
Yeah, no,
so
we all know this.
Then
so
he
when they
shows
lie
up,
about it.
Wait a minute. He shows up at the end of the Rundown and jumps up on the panel. Supposedly now he has the link, hits the panel. And the first thing he says is, F you guys, I quit. He quit the Rundown that night. Well, then over the next few weeks, he kept texting Tim like, oh, just give me a season or two and I'll be back. I'll be back. Let me just calm down and let everybody see me calm down. Well, then about that time, Tim and Adam, in between 1 and 2, they got into it on the panel. They made their amends and they started to become friends. And then Adam says, oh, I'd like to be part of this Rundown. Tell me about it. When he did, all of a sudden, that's when Cashville started saying, oh, I'm not coming back now because of Adam. And he called Tim and he says, look, it just would be a bad look with me just getting back with Ryan with his problems with Adam. I can't be seen on the Rundown. Give it the next season or 2. Tim's already like, fuck that. You already quit now twice and you're bullshit. Well, then the next one was when I started about that he complained about now it was season 2 because Adam was there. That was the second time he betrayed Tim. Then when Church saw him on the panel, or no, the panel was first because the Rundown came after, and that's why he went and do season 2 because he had just made friends with Ryan again. So that was the second time that he betrayed Tim. And then he kept running around all over saying Tim was slick dissing Ryan and he was a snake. So when we confronted him on ADs, what exactly has Tim snaked you? Oh, he let so-and-so do a diss track on me. Well, that so-and-so was in the chat and says, nobody tells me what to do. I made that on my own. I said, Cashville, we didn't even know about the diss track till today on the community post. He says, well, when you saw the community post, you could have said something. And then that was the only way. He kept saying Tim was a snake, could never prove what Tim ever did to him. So at that moment, then as soon as we got off that panel, a couple of days later, he starts calling Tim in the back. Oh, we're really friends. It's just a bad look. I can't risk my bank. I can't afford to lose my money. And if Church gets pissed at me again and takes those albums down, it's going to affect my family, blah, blah, blah. Tim still tried to be his friend and said, you know what? That's cool. I understand your family's first. You got to make your bank. So that was fine. Well, then, and there's evidence, because I have ADs live where this happened. Tim's doing an afternoon live on a weekend, and it's a fun live, and he's talking about something. He comes in and starts accusing Tim of talking about the
diss track.
Nicole, Katie Noel. saying that he was still pumping her up, coming after church about that now when he knew the truth. So he called Tim out and started all his shit again, calling Tim a bitch and all this, got on ADs, made threats with a weapon. And AD's like, you got to stop that. You can't be saying this. And he says, I mean it. Blah, 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 blah. When I see him, blah, blah, blah. And AD said, you're wrong, Cashville. Tim actually agreed with you. And she goes, no, he didn't. He said, you're wrong, Cashville. Tim stood on it several times and said that it was wrong. He said, oh, well, I didn't hear that. So instead of apologizing or saying my bad, he just starts talking to Tim again and lets everything go. But yet he's still out in the front calling Tim a snake, saying he's dissing church, but trying to be his friend in the back. So the next time we got into it, I went on the panel of ADs with him. I was on Tim's and other people. And I said, if you're calling Tim a piece of shit or a snake in public, but then you're in the back chats telling him, no, it's just pretend. If I get a chance to record you fake ass people, I'm going to. So I warned them all over for months. So the first chance I got to prove he was a fucking snake, because he's sitting there talking shit, wanting Ryan to go mainstream. That's who your industry plant was, motherfuckers. And I could prove it. He didn't care about the music. He wanted him to go mainstream to be a comedian. And it was okay that he let Ryan do Adderall for his music because it helped him. But, snorting 30 milligrams and stuff, they got rid of him because of that. No, maybe they got rid of him because he wanted Ryan to go mainstream and kept pushing that.
Time out, Lori.
But nobody knows that.
Time out real quick. Chat, this is what it looks like when you don't smoke a cigarette in your whole fucking life. You can speak because your lungs are in tip-top shape.
Yep. And I am a talker, and I'll admit it. Sorry. But after that, he made peace with Tim. And then he made peace with the diss tracks or the recording. He came in and he said, hey, that's the past. It's okay. I'm past the phone calls. But before that, he called me and then started texting me threats of legal action. And then he called me on the phone and actually made a death threat with Maka on the phone with me, as proof that if his money disappeared, that would be the end of my life and the life that we have. And I said, really? I said, take your best shot, fat boy. And I hung up on him. So that was that one. And then he came back and he's like, oh, I'm not worried about it. But he kept telling everybody publicly, oh, they could put him out. They could put him out. But in the back, he was making me threats over and over again so that they didn't come out. Well, then the next one is the recent one. Everything was going fine. And then all of a sudden, he accused Tim of bullying and attacking little Milfy. But yet when Milfy came on and says, no, he's right. And I did it for views. So what are you complaining about, Tim? You got some views off of it too. Instead of apologizing, he starts in on this hate movement, making up lies that he can't prove, taking clips and using other people's hate videos without putting out the full story, acting like the Baggers is so bad when then after when he gets caught with Johnny with the photo being leaked and put out, he calls Gotcha Man, and Gotcha Man put this out himself and tells Gotcha Man, no, I don't fuck with Johnny like that. It's not like that. Well, you sure were chumming up to him and standing up for him for the last few months, and you had him in your car and invited him to hang out. So how is it not like that, Johnny? So yes, well, I probably missed a few, but it's proof that Johnny is the one that started it with Tim and violated their friendship over money.
The one before the little Milfy one was whenever he accused Tim of starting the rumor about the diss tracks. And they went back and forth for a while. Then they made a truce, right? And then whenever he came out with that Milfy stuff is whenever the truce was broken.
Yeah, I forgot about that. How many times has he used that diss track as a reason to go against Tim? And then he tells Tim, you know what? That's in the past.
Time.
It's over. Exactly. He's
he
used it like 6 times. Yep. So that's how you know he's fake, because he brings up shit from the past and then he lies about other stuff. But nobody else is allowed to use Johnny's past against him. And let's talk about the dildo, Johnny. Nobody sent you a dildo. You have your own collection. You're trying to put that on me and Tim like we need toys when you've already put out videos with you playing with your dildo and pulling your own nasty pubic hair off of it on a live, and it's out there. Go to Justify's channel. She's already posted it. So you have your own collection that you need with your wife. Or, I mean, I'm sorry, you're not married, but you have your own collection of dildos. So you probably ordered another one and you got embarrassed because your daughter probably opened your collection.
That's
you know
nasty.
what you told us, that you have anal beads and you have dildos, and you guys swap and bring home extra women and men, and so that's the facts.
Yeah, what
And
she
wants
said.
to call people rats for recording him, but yet I warned you because you were a backstabber, but yet you support Johnny Gobble, who not only recorded you and Kurt and some artists, and he's put out all your recordings and he's put out your messages, and then you say Tim went to the cops. Well, guess what? Johnny went to cops over words over the internet, not over death threats, not even legit ones. And even to people who were your friend, supposedly. And you still support that. That makes you fake in your moral outrage against what Tim did. And then you accuse Tim of being in the back streets. There's not one artist or one person in the back streets that will be able to prove that Tim ever talked shit about Dub and told people not to follow him, because it never happened. But we know you were in the back streets. You admitted you were calling artists. I know you were calling, let's see, you said you called Dan Redbeard. You were calling Tex T. You were in the back streets being a busy little boy. Gotcha Man, Uncle Will. These are all people who admitted that you were in the back streets. You were the one trying to poison everybody to gang stalk Tim. But you don't have any proof that Tim has ever tried to gang stalk anybody else. Just like B Rapper, nobody knew that was your mom. I got her when I clicked the link. How else would I know about tattoos? You guys were all coming into my chat. I had nothing to do with going against any of you guys. That was between you, Tim, Mud Daddy, Nuggy, and whoever else. But you came into my chat and then expect that you're going to run your mouth and you don't have to take anything back. I'm sorry I hurt your little feelings. Maybe you should have, at least Tiny stood up and admitted he was wrong. He came in my chat and he did start shit and he apologized. So I have some respect for Tiny, but you're a whiny, lying little bitch. He didn't strike Cross Official. He didn't send packages. He didn't dox you guys. And you know what? If I went after your mom, nobody knew it was your mom, and maybe she should have stayed out of my fucking chat running her mouth. She got what she got.
We have breaking news, Lori.
All right.
Rest in peace, Dolly Parton. 80 years old.
No.
Yep. It's on screen. Yep.
I thought she would live for, I don't know. I thought she would live forever. I can't believe she's gone.
I seen her do an interview the other night and she was vibrant and lively and all that good stuff. But shout out to Dolly, man. I didn't read it. It just singer, songwriter, actress Dolly Parton, whose glitter and country music stardom was matched by her pop fame and popular parallel careers in film and TV, died on August 25th. Her family not releasing cause of death, but saying she died peacefully today in Nashville. So no cause of death reported, but
probably just old age.
Maybe. I mean, she was 80.
Yep, she was a classic.
Yep.
That was a classic lady. Let's be right. If you're
it
going
was
to talk
silicone
on
poisoning.
it. Yeah, it was 2 slaps, and one was to the neck when Tim turned his head. The second one, because he was laughing at reactions and Melinda going at it. And the picture's already up on certain of your people's community posts. Take a look. There was never 3. Johnny even admitted it on Tim's panel. He just said that because it rhymes with triple. So it's okay to say it was the truth, that yes, he took 2 slaps, but it wasn't to the face. And it was only 2. The videos are out there doing. You're just being a funny troll.
Yep. Dolly Parton absolutely gave back to the community.
She did. Well, you
So
know, I did
much.
hear bad stuff about Dollywood. You heard all those complaints from all her workers back in the 90s where she was underpaying them.
Mm-mm. Well, you get that call?
More of the staff. I don't think that a lot was fault.
You get
Everybody, but it was her people that she trusted in charge.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
You were. I promise you, you just cut out.
Well, it's weird because one didn't pop up that time.
Oh, you definitely were getting a phone call.
They must have hung up before it actually showed up then. But she got sued for poor workers treatment. People were not getting paid and poor quality.
I remember that, but I remember that it was rectified. Like when she found out, she
fixed it. Yep.
Yeah, she didn't have any control. Like she didn't know about it until it was like made the news. I remember that. That was
exactly.
A long time ago, though.
Well, she got served first before it made the news. That once the lawsuits were filed, Class A action suit from multiple employees, but it was the people she put in charge and that she trusted, and she did fix it, and she did get everybody paid, and everybody did get pay raises and better conditions and breaks and stuff like that.
Yeah,
so she
did
right. Make it right. Yeah, but that's the only scandal she was ever involved in, except for the talk about plastic surgery and all that stuff. But she never was involved with, she was cheating on this man. She, did this to a married man, or she was this or that. She always, her and Reba have always been the classiest country representation of country music, like Barbara Mandrell, the Judds, the mother, Naomi Judd. So they've been some classy country, the old school country women who held it down.
Right. The queens of country, if you will.
Yeah. Sylvia and all of those women never, but of course there wasn't YouTube back in their youth. So they could have done some wild shit. Thank God there wasn't internet back. I think a lot of people would have their shit bared out if there was internet from the 80s and 90s, early 90s.
Yeah. Well, shit. I'm glad there wasn't video when I was coming up because we did some dumb shit. Like some dumb shit.
That's funny. I think a lot of people did dumb stuff. I didn't because being in the military family, it was a strict regiment, Yeah, Faith Hill. I got you on that. But yeah, I agree. Realize she was a pure good soul.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, you can't hide like your soul, right? Your nature, who you are.
Meg, don't argue. Sometimes they just want to argue, Right? Realize she said the same thing. Thank God there was no internet. And I love even though it was a strict and my stepdad wasn't the best, father. Like I've said, there was, he was very strict and abusive at times, but my childhood was free of worrying about sex traffickers and people getting gotcha moments and people that wouldn't help you. They'd rather just film you for a viral video. People were good people back then.
Well, I'm sure that Miley Cyrus is going to be doing some kind of tribute to Dolly Parton since she was her godmother.
Well, don't forget, I know Kelly Clarkson will because, no, that was Reba. Never mind. But yeah. I don't know. That's one that she went through that wild, resentful stage of being a Disney girl, and how she did her ex-husband wrong. She cheated on him and then she won him back. They got married and then she did it to him again. But music-wise, she's a very talented young woman. They are 2.0. They are hard to come by. Oh no, realize there's still loyalty even here on YouTube. Some people just take advantage of good people. They use you until they get what they want. And once you can't help them anymore and they can move up past you, they'll do it. A 2005 Rendezvous, 195,000 miles, needs a PS line, hauls 4x8 sheets of plywood, and has cold AC, manual steering. Here I come. I think everybody should be taught how to drive a stick shift over before they get their license. I think everybody should have to know how to drive a stick.
Hey, Crawfish, mute me real quick.
I got you.
Ooh, it's fucking hot.
Man, when it's 120 degrees outside, it doesn't matter how hard your air conditioner works. It's not going to keep you 100% cool. It tries.
Yep, it tries. My poor
Have you seen
here.
Have you seen those things that they advertise on the news and the infomercials and stuff? There are these wall sockets, electrical things that you plug into your wall, and they help regulate the power so that you're not just wasting electric on things that are idle and that are running your meter up. So I ordered them and I started using them 2 months ago. And everybody knows July, we were still up in the hundreds. It's been hot. And I still only had a $237 electric bill.
Really? Dude,
yes.
I live in a fucking little economy apartment kind of, well, it's a house, but, and my electric bill's been almost $500 a month. Ridiculous.
It might be your insulation too.
Oh, it probably is. That this place ain't put together great. I live in the project, so it's not really great. But
see, down here, our houses weren't built for the cold. But when we moved in, Terminex, down in the South, because of the ants and the termites and everything, everybody, when you sell and buy a house, you have to have a termite plan, right?
yeah.
So when we swapped over the old owner's termite plans to ours, they offered us a deal of insulation, and it was treated with like boric acid so that, you keep your house clean, from bugs and everything. So we paid the contract to actually come in and have the installation blown down through the walls and stuff.
Uh-huh.
And it was a good investment.
Oh, hell yeah.
So,
like any kind of insulation will make a world of difference. So
yeah,
it is absolutely an investment.
Even no matter how cold it gets in the winters, because last winter, we had some cold days that were below 20, and we were shocked because, we ain't prepared for that. But my electric bill in the winter almost never reaches above $147 in the winter.
Yeah.
But I also got a fireplace, so if we're not in the back of the house, I can turn the heat down some, and we're all out here in the front room. If the grandkids are here, then of course we have the heat on, but the fireplace heats up all the out parts instead of the back of the house. It does all the front, the dining room, the kitchen, and the living room. So that helps too. And but sometimes when we first got down to Louisiana, we were so unprepared for the heat. Luckily, it was our first year owning a home, a first time, because we've always lived in military housings, but the first time actually owning our own home, our first electric bill came in the middle. That first summer we were here in July, we had a $500 bill, and we both about choked. We're like, is this what our electric bill on post would have been? And we just had to learn. Because we were like dropping it down to 60 when it was hot, and then we'd turn it back up, and they're like, pick a temperature and leave it. And that was costing us a lot too.
Yep. If you try to play musical thermostat, you are fucked.
Because you'll never catch up in the summertime if you're playing catch up, dropping it when it's in the, at a certain part, and then you raise it up. And the best thing to do is set it at a regular temperature And even in the evening when it's cooler, let it stay cold and keep the air conditioner going so it's not working as hard. That way, when it starts getting hot the next day, you still have it where it doesn't have to start kicking in from the bottom and starting all over again.
Right. But if you let it warm up though, and also if you have a storm door and it faces anywhere near the north, the west, whatever, you know what I mean, and you leave that thing open during the evening, it's gonna get hot as fuck in here.
Yep. And there is something that I learned even from my grandmother. Because we've got new windows, but if you don't have newer windows, right? And if you, in the winter and in the summer, if you line your windows with foil, it keeps the cool air in and it keeps the heat in the winter.
Yeah.
So
it's
that's
reflective.
something that you could do in your apartment is if you go ahead and foil your windows, that does help. And you'll see a little bit of a difference with your electric.
Yeah, I can't. They won't let me foil my windows. So I
How
have
can
because you can see it from the outside. I have
Do you have window darkening curtains?
I do. I have
Okay.
What the fuck they called? Blackout. I have some blackout.
Blackout. Yep. Okay. Yep. That's what that was the word I was looking for. But yeah, window darkening. Yeah.
Yeah,
but
because like my whole wall right here it's 3 windows, right? So I don't have much of a wall; it's all windows. So,
and there's something else that people, I don't know if people know this, but if you have a pool and you got a filter, whether it's above ground or in ground, run your filter at night. Don't ever run it in the day because the heat it causes it to. It's cheaper at the end of the night. Not so many people are using electricity. During the day, everybody's running their electrics and their washers, their dryers, their pool pumps. But if you wait till late night to do your laundry or your pool filters, you'll see that it also affects your electric bill and you can save some money on your electric by doing some of your chores at night.
Yeah.
Cook later in the evenings during the summer. If you usually eat at 5, try to push it to 7 if you can. Don't do peak usage of electricity because that's when the electric company can make more money off of you. And if you think I'm lying, check it out. It's true.
Well, the electric company makes a fucking mint off of me.
There's peak times, and peak times are during the day.
No.
And I'm home all day. But I don't run a light or anything. It's just my computer, my monitor.
Hey, Great White, how you doing? You're right. Foil's not just for crackheads.
Well, see, the crackhead foil has a little peak hole in it.
Yeah.
The people trying to save energy, there won't be no peak holes.
Yeah. Uncle Doug, or 2.0. No, we weren't here for Katrina. We got Delta and we got hit 2 back to back. It was a weird one. They said 100-year storm. And then because we actually, when a hurricane comes, the people on the east side of it get the worst tail ends, but our second one was weird because the people on the west side of the hurricane got the damage. So we got hit back to back within 2 weeks of each other. And then we had a 100-year winter storm come through where we had our first actual snow in Louisiana in over 100 years that actually accumulated. It only was here for 2 days, but.
Well, I've never offered to go to anybody's house, but I've had people say they wanted to come to mine, and I welcome them. Like, they're more than welcome to come.
Yeah.
Can't guarantee they'll be leaving though. Just saying. Hashtag 2A, motherfuckers.
Right? At least meet up at the local Lowe's. Don't go to their actual door and knock on.
Yep. Well, it's not as serious anymore because like my kids are grown and they're out the house, so it's just me and my wife now. So, somebody wants to play stupid, they can play stupid. It's fine. But I do get my grandkids are here a lot, so Don't come when my grandkids are here because you might find a
Yeah, it's
different
like
version of me.
Stacy. Stacy acts so tough, but yet she was actually in Louisiana, and I gave her an invite. She had a rental car. She said she had a car, if you remember, and yet she never showed up.
What's up, Jay Prez? Yeah, we saw, man. It sucks.
What?
Dolly
Yeah,
Parton.
yeah. See, 2.0, that's why Tim wanted to meet at Olive Garden. He was going to buy him a meal first, and then they could go talk.
Shit, you could have went to Dairy Queen and got a finger basket. A chicken finger chicken finger basket, right? That's what it's called.
No, he was going to let him have some breadsticks and the unlimited pasta bowl. Oh, Jay Press, I bet you'd love to be the mortician right now, wouldn't you?
Hey, there's pictures out there of her titties. I'm just saying.
I don't believe they're her real, that she would ever pose to have naked titties like that. I think somebody.
It's the way the light caught her shirts and shit, like they were see through, but you couldn't see through them until the light was shining, like those.
That's still not seeing her titties. He means like bare chested.
Yeah, but no.
Look, he said he wishes he was the mortician right now. A glimpse is a glimpse.
You know. Yeah, my wife supports 2A too. She's not helpless. She's not helpless at all.
Not me. I'm not interested in seeing anybody's private parts. I got enough to look at in this house.
Yep.
How can you tell Dolly's kids from the rest in the class? I think it's a little soon for jokes of her right now, third eye.
It probably all depends on what the mountains do. What the Mountain Dews. That was the old joke. What do you call the sweat between Dolly titties? Mountain Dew.
Right, Hillbilly. Your honesty gets people. You got knee picks for sale?
Hey, some people will pay lots of money for knee picks. I'm not one of them, but some people will.
Hey, my friend Roland had hairy toe picks on OnlyFans if anybody wants to go see him.
I do not want to see hairy toe picks. I pass. I'm not even a toe. I don't even like toe. I don't like feet. I'm not one of those feet guys at all. I can't stand feet.
Me and Tim aren't either. Now, my grandsons, they want a foot rub. Oh, it's like, you want Gigi to rub your feet? And they just stick their feet right up in there. And I'm like, all right. I don't care if they just came over. Yeah, he did get pulled over, but he got a warning. Oops. So there was no triple L's, LD. They both lost. They both didn't win. There was no winning in that case. Because if you want to say they won, they both won.
Got convicted. They both won.
Yep.
Nobody could convict them.
Yep. They both had charges dropped that they both put on each other. So they both lost. They both won. Whatever you want to call it. So.
So hot out here.
One had to pay for a lot of money for an attorney. Tim only paid a couple $100 for gas.
Are you brushing or spraying, Nuggie?
I'm brushing now.
Whose booty do you love, Jay Press? If you like
mine,
her.
He's looking at my booty.
Oh, okay. Actually, LD, if you remember the last time he went to Kentucky, he met up with a bunch of artists in Georgia and got to have content. Oops. So it's not a lie. He did get to go and use it as a work trip too and make money because it was for YouTube. So he literally paid gas and then made money from going there to get some of it back. Oops.
Third eye. Your wife commissioned Nuggie to make that cage for you. That's your cage, Third eye.
The video actually came out, Stacy.
Do you want any special stickers or anything on it?
What type of bird is going in there, Nuggie?
A
free bird.
What's a free bird?
Starling that was rescued at her work.
Is that like a parrot or something? A starling? What is it?
It's a goddamn wild bird.
And you guys aren't just gonna let it go free and be wild like it wants?
She's already had it for a year, Lori. It's domesticated.
Oh.
It's a bird formerly known as wild. It's not wild no more.
What have you kept it in before this cage you're building for it?
She's got a cage in there, but it's pretty much roaming free in the bedroom right now. Well, I got plastic all over everything.
I was just going to ask you, that would be smart. Let it run free, but make sure you have the plastic. That's what we had to do when we had our lizard.
It's too hard to clean up.
Oh, we had a lizard that liked to get out, and he loved to crawl up the curtains and just lounge on the curtain rod. But we had to put plastic down it because he would just sit up there for hours, and it was like, I'm not cleaning up lizard poop off my furniture.
That's what I'm not.
But
I'm not doing it either.
Yep. We just, because it was a back window, one of the smaller ones, we took the curtains down and just lined plastic from the top all the way down in like a L shape to the floor. And he just liked to sit up there. And even though he had a heating rock and the light, he loved to be up on the window and just have the light from the window or sit on one of the kids' shoulders.
Yeah.
You know what they named him? Because they were little. The youngest, my little girl named him. Everybody was trying to find names, and she goes, "Let me see Booger."
Oh, Lord.
So he was called Booger.
That's one hell of a name.
It was. An iguana named Booger.
Right. I need a break. It's fucking hotter than ball sacks out here.
Nuggy, you should take a break, bro. Oh, man.
Drink some water, Nuggy.
I'm getting ready to.
Go inside with the air conditioner, Nuggy.
I am. Gotta wrap up my brush first so it don't dry out.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Excuse me. That was for Lori since she loves that so much.
You know how much I think that's just blah.
My internet etiquette is not good, Lori.
I don't notice it, honestly. The people I've been around my whole life, that's, you know.
Holy shit, it's hot. Oh, I might have to wait till it cools the fuck down a little bit because it is way too fucking hot.
Hillbilly, you stayed in Indiana? You didn't go back home? I thought you would have went back home. I didn't know you stayed in Indiana.
No, the Costco's better there, so that's where he's doing the shopping.
Ah.
I
Well, Hillbilly, you have a great day. You know that we appreciate your kind of troll. You know that. You're a good one.
Yep. I like Hillbilly Dirt Farmer.
It's not used to work. Chad, you obviously don't know who the fuck I am or what the fuck I do.
Chad? Who's Chad?
The fucking doing 304 dudes.
Oh.
I work more in a day on my fucking fourth day from a hip replacement than half of you motherfuckers do ever. And that's a fucking fact.
It's not an attitude, it's passion. We call it passion here in this lane, in this country rap lane. That nobody
it's not just you doing. You were one of them, I believe. All the people fucking going in my fucking comments saying, "Get a job, shut the fuck up. You sound ignorant."
Mainly Cashville saying you was lying.
That's what I thought, Hillbilly, but I wasn't going to say Michigan. I wasn't going to put out. I know you've put it out, but I wasn't going to do that in case people didn't know. But I didn't know you were that close to the state line. Wow.
He didn't say he worked more than hardcore. He said more than most of y'all.
I can't believe that where you're at, Michigan's only 2 miles from the state line.
Yeah. See, I got it right, and I didn't even know it. I was just talking shit. But you know,
so Do you get to? Well, no, you don't get to claim both states. But I wondered. I mean, man, like you know what's funny, Hillbilly? I wonder if this is if you're that close, but depending on how much land you have, my backyard behind my fence, that half acre
Liar.
that we bought from the neighbor behind us, that's considered country. That's outside of city limits, the half acre that we have behind our fence. But our yard is the boundary, our fence line is the actual cutoff from the city and the country. So with you living that close to the state line, do you have some of your property that's Indiana and some in Michigan, or is it all just Michigan?
Hey, being wrong and lying are two different things there, fuck boy.
I know, Hillbilly, but you know me. I won't put out people's real names, even if they give them to me, and I won't put out where you live unless you're doing it. So I don't like to do that. But I am curious because, like I said, we're half country. Our half acre of our land is considered country, and the property line is considered the end of the city limits. So I was just curious, is some of yours? But I do have some property of my Cadillac for hunting and such.
Shit.
Okay, so you've got
Who
some
said?
property in Indiana, and you got some. Do you have to pay taxes for both?
Got to
Are
sneak
they
in
different?
a fucking comment every now and then here with Lori.
Hardcore is a brick mason. He is like his job is real work. It's man work.
Whoever said I was trying to outwork fucking hardcore? Nobody. Hardcore works. He's a working man, just like I am. That's all that matters. I don't give a fuck what you do.
Yep. Dig ditches, clean toilets.
I
Wash
can
dishes.
guarantee you I can work right alongside him. I can guarantee that.
Well, I can't no more, but at one point before this shit, I could have.
Right this second, I couldn't, obviously, because I'm fucking. I just
Right.
hit a hip.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
But
I know what you're saying. But yeah, all you got to do is not be lazy. That's it. That's it. The rest just happens. It's amazing
how
how
many
that
fucking rock walls I've built, how many patios I've built, how many. Dude,
yep.
Stop it with your all's bullshit.
See, they
Did
just
you
grab on.
post that in the back chat?
They can't have any kind of conversation. They'll grab onto one little thing and just kind of stick to it.
Did you read it?
Did we read what?
The back
really?
chat.
Really?
No, that's asking a whole lot.
It's wild. See, I don't know any of that because I know where he's from and I don't fuck around over there.
Yeah, and I mean, at least he fucking works.
A job is a job. As long as you have a job, I guess.
Here's what I think. Like, everybody knows that you deliver a lot of stuff for builders of houses. What are they called? Oh my God.
Contractors.
Yes, contractors, construction sites, stuff like that. That's a needed job for them to get the supplies they need to do what they're doing to build somebody a home. You're a part of the chain that helps build a home, no matter what
I've been that other person. You know what I mean? I've been that person receiving the shit. I've built houses. I've done.
Now, Lori,
I didn't know that. Yeah,
that guy working at Dunkin' Donuts is a essential part of that supply line too. Because the contractor don't show up at donuts, his guy's gonna be pissed.
Now I'm not gonna say I sat here. I built them like on my own. I was on a crew. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, Tim built this mother-in-law house or this little pool house by himself in our backyard, and that we use, and because he has built him and his father-in-law built their his ex-wife's mother's home together. And then his stepdad is the one that he calls his dad. So his dad is the one who did the electrical work. or they built it. What he was with one of the dads, his dad or her dad, and built the house for them. So
I built my addition on my cabin that I lived in off grid. I mean, I'm a handyman. I can do pretty much everything. I'm not a master of anything, but I can pretty much do everything.
XN, we heard it's sad, ain't it? And I know you're kin love, but you know I like XN. So
I always says Zen.
I love building shit though. Like that, I love doing that.
Hell yeah.
You say Zen?
Yeah, I've always said Zen love music.
Huh. He says it's kin love, but I always used to say Xen and you say Zen. So that's pretty cool.
Well, normally X at the beginning of a word makes the Z sound, or in a lot of cases. So I just assume that's what it is. Sell cocaine when you're young, save that bread, retired 42. I mean, yeah, if you get away with it.
Hey, Tim retired at 38. So
Tim's still working.
No, I mean originally.
I know.
He can't just sit still. He could retire here and he loves working, and I love that about him, that he won't just sit on his laurels. He has to work.
Yeah. Well, that's cool if you got away with it long enough to retire from it. Most people don't. Most people get greedy.
In just a couple years, he'll have his 2 retirement checks, and I don't plan on retiring from what I'm doing, but I make decent money and I like it. But when he's retired, I'm quitting. I don't care if I've got 15 years in or 10 years, I'm still out. So when the dogs pass, then we're going to, as much as I'll miss them and miss having them, we're going to start traveling and be able to do it together.
Yep.
We've been on cruises before. We used to travel, but when our kids were teenagers, they could stay home, and we didn't have, if we only had like 2, we used to take them, and we could probably start traveling together now because Molly, she needs a van by herself, and with her gone, Ryder and the 2 little ones could, be in the truck. It'll be a little cramped, but most animals just lay down for a trip. You know what I mean?
Yep. My dog, she wants to go everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Ours want to, but we just couldn't take all 4 of them.
Y'all made me miss my therapy appointment today. I thought it was Thursday.
Well,
you caused yourself.
Listen, Lori, this is my fucking story, and I'm blaming it on y'all.
I'll take it. That's fine. You can blame it on me twice. You don't have to blame. You don't need to blame Lori once. Just blame it on me.
I'm blaming it on all of you
because I don't care.
Well, tomorrow, if you guys don't know, a friend from YouTube, I will be picking up from the airport tomorrow. And they're going to be spending a couple of days down here. And we're going to our Foreigner and Leonard Skinner concert on Thursday.
That's what's up.
And you all know her.
I knew that already.
I know. I think everybody knows already, don't they?
Well, I knew you was going, but you haven't announced who it was.
Oh, okay. I thought they announced it. Well, we'll just surprise everybody and you'll find out.
I don't know if she did or not.
I'm not sure if it came out yet, but I do know, I think a lot of people know from conversations, but I don't think we put it publicly yet. We're going to wait till I pick her up from the airport tomorrow, and then we'll do a little video.
Now I'm blaming a splinter on y'all too.
Okay, that's fine.
You know her, Crawfish. Nuggy knows she's part of the Triple T community.
I have respiratory.
And no, it's not T-Dam.
No, not T-Dam.
Right, Gabe? You were right. How'd you know she was coming? Bamboo, he got a warning. The guy gave him a warning after they were talking about his license plates and everything. And he called it in to verify and came back and gave him a warning. So he's definitely had a couple. I know down here that's speed limit 75. Heading into Texas, and man, you could do 75. So even when I was a cop, it's
Shit.
9 and under.
When you
You're
pass
fine.
San Antonio, it's 85.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a big one.
So that was nice of the state trooper just to give him a warning. Just like when he thought he busted his windshield, he got a tiny little crack and he complained about it to me. He's like, look at this tiny little. I
That's
said,
actually a piece of
go
metal.
get some epoxy filler for that. No, it's not Meg right now. It's not this time. But Meg, you know what? You've been out here. Amy's been out here. There's been a couple people that have came out here, and now
Didn't y'all go watch Queen?
No, we
You and
went to
Meg?
watch Heart. Heart.
Not. That's what I meant. Heart, not Queen. I don't know why the fuck I said Queen.
Yep, we got to see Heart, and then me and Amy went to. Hold on a minute. There was a group. We had the Joker. They sang Joker. It was a couple groups. Damn. I think it was Journey and
Oh fuck.
Steve Miller Band. And then Lacey and Carol, speaking in lyrics, Lacey and Carol went to see Foreigner.
Right.
And then me and I'm trying to remember who went with me to see Kiss. And then me and Tim have been to see Kiss together too. So there's been a lot of concerts. Steve Miller Band. Thank you, Gabe. Yeah, that's
one. The one you went with Amy. What did y'all go?
Who?
Amy.
We went to see the Steve Miller Band with Journey.
Oh yeah. Journey. I remember now.
Yep.
Yeah, we were talking about Leonard Skinner a couple weeks ago on one of your lives, and you said, we're going to what's your thingy? Where are they at? Is it going to be in Lafayette?
No, it's going to be right here in Texas, just 3 hours from us.
Oh, okay.
So I'm flying her in, and when I invite people, whether it's food challenges or to do a concert with me, I pick up everything. I do the tickets. I do for the concert. The only thing they got to pay for is their food and their merch at the concert.
That's
so,
dope.
Yeah, I just believe if I'm going to invite you,
will you invite me?
I don't go to Vince with other men. No.
Hey, but
Fuck
Lori,
that.
Lori, I have double
Bullshit.
D's. Does that mean that I'm, Smoke said I had double
That's some
D.
bullshit.
Sorry.
Sexist ass motherfucker.
It's just I won't do
all right.
that.
We get it now. You're sexist. We get it. It's all good, Lori.
She claims it's out of respect, but we know the truth.
So,
Oh,
yep. So
Y'all
there's
heard it
quite a
here.
few. There's lots of females still that, next year, I've already told somebody they're going to be doing a next concert with me next year. And she ain't going to have no excuses like she had this year. And she had a valid reason not to go this year. But
Yeah.
so.
Fair.
Mallet schmallet.
That's fair. But just know that sometimes guys like to go to concerts too, damn it.
You're right. And I took Tim to a Kiss, and then I took Tim to not Guns N' Roses, Poison, Joan Jett, let's see, Def Leppard, Motley Crue.
Did Joan Jett die?
No.
She's still alive, right?
She's still rocking, her and Pat Benatar.
Okay.
So
I remember her name being talked about, but I couldn't remember why.
I took Tim
had a
to
crush
see
on her.
Dokken or Dokken, whatever everybody wants to call it.
It's a
I know
single
people
O with 2 K's. It's got to be Dokken. You cannot make that a long
I
O.
know, but some people say Dokken. Anyways, he got to see Dokken, White Snake, Firehouse. He got to see I'll tell you, there's 2 groups that I would love to see that I know I probably never will now because the lead singer's gone. And one would be, of course, Ozzy. Everybody knows I would have done anything to see Ozzy. And Cinderella. But their lead singer died, so it's not going to be the Cinderella that I loved. So,
all right, I got a question for you, a music question. What do you think about Queen with Adam Lambert as the singer. I know
will
he's not
say
Freddie
this.
Mercury. But
He doesn't do bad, but he was the perfect one to replace Steve McQueen since they're both the Queen. So
he's
or
very,
not
very,
Steve
very
McQueen. I'm
flamboyant.
sorry.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, I don't mean
He-
Steve McQueen. Sorry,
Yeah.
he was the Freddie Mercury perfect replacement, and I think Freddie Mercury would have been. Oh, this guy's as flamboyant as I was in my day. I think he's the perfect fit for that group, and he doesn't sing bad.
No, but he's not Freddie Mercury, but he can sing
No.
his ass off.
But I will tell you this: when U2 was doing tryouts for a lead singer, there was a female, and she killed it. And they wouldn't go with a female back then. They didn't think people would accept a female rocker. And I'm like, when I saw the auditions and they passed on her, yeah, I was never really a big U2 fan, but that female singer, I would have tuned in. And I will tell you this: Journey picked an Asian man. And I will tell you this. I was kind of like, what the hell are you guys thinking? Well, he could rock, he matched the energy, and there was the only song I couldn't understand a word he was singing was Believer. And I couldn't understand. His accent was so thick that there were a lot of words that you could not understand, certain syllables that he couldn't pronounce. But he was I will tell you, he had the energy, he had the rock personality, and the words you could understand him that he pronounced with no problem. He killed it. He actually did Journey proud. And I'd have to say that even with some of the words not understanding and the syllable, his accent so thick, he killed it. I was pleasantly surprised.
Okay. All right. Now the real question.
Okay.
The real question.
The real
question, because this is one of those questions. David Lee Roth, yay or nay? Or whatchamdingy?
I have okay. This is a complicated answer, okay? So you got to bear with me, all right? Okay. Sammy Hagar for the lead singer, but David Lee Roth was the better vocalist, but his attitude and his work ethic and everything made Sammy Hagar the better frontman for Van Halen, because he showed up, he had the work ethic, and he wasn't all about himself like David Lee Roth's ego.
Okay. I can appreciate that.
But he was the better singer. I liked the music with Van Halen when they came out with David Lee Roth, but he screwed the band over, and Sammy Hagar stuck with them, and he put his own solo aside to become a group, and he became a member, and he worked as a team, and he put his ego aside, and he actually belted out quite a few albums with them that I own. And so I'm going to have to go Sammy Hagar as the front man only because of David Lee Roth and what he did to him.
Okay. So David Lee Roth as a vocalist, artist, whatever, and Hagar was a band member. Like he was part of the band.
Yes.
Okay. That's fair. And that's exactly, I feel the same way. But David Lee Roth on the vocals was better.
He was a killer front man. Animal. He killed it. And he was an amazing front man, but he let it get to his head, and he didn't think he had to go to band practices and meetings and put in the extra work. And I will tell you, Motley Crue. You don't have Motley Crue without Vince Neil. That's true. But Vince Neil has brought Motley Crue's record down to blah, because if you go watch a Motley Crue concert in the last 4 or 5 years since COVID, so I'm going to say the last 26 years, or wait a minute, 2020, 6 years, my bad. After COVID, he let himself go. He doesn't
got
know the
fat.
words. Even he can't even sing "Shout at the Devil." He was mumbling words that didn't make sense. Do you know what saved Motley Crue's concert? They hired 2 girls to be the dancers for Girls, 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 but they stayed up there the whole time and they knew every word. And as he was fumbling to even say "Shout at the Devil," those 2 female vocalists had their mics on and they sang and lifted it up so that everybody could understand what was being said, because Vince Neil forgot all the lyrics to all the songs. He's time to put him out to pasture. And I wouldn't go to another Motley Crue concert with Vince Neil as the lead singer ever again. It was a waste of money. And it was, crazy. And a lot of people will tell you that. Go watch reviews of any Motley Crue concerts in the last 6 years, and they all say, what the F happened with Vince Neil? You don't even know your own lyrics to a simple song of "Shout at the Devil" over and over again. It was pathetic.
Like, that's one of the iconic songs.
It is. That's the very first song I ever heard of Motley Crue, and that was the very first tapes I bought was of Motley Crue, and I love that album. And "Shout at the Devil" was my favorite first song by Motley Crue, and for them to butcher it,
I felt dirty listening to it when I was a kid. You know, you're shouting at the devil, man. Nobody wants to shout.
But it wasn't a shout at the devil as celebrating them, though.
I know that now, but
so, you know, and I like their songs "If Looks Could Kill." And he didn't know the words to that. And I'm like, I was so disappointed that, you know, you get up and you want to sing along with your favorite band and you're up there and all of a sudden Vince Neil is saying something from the end of the song when you're not there yet, or he's getting another song's lyrics mixed in with that one. And you're just like stopping mid-sentence and you couldn't even sing because he was just, it was embarrassing. Yeah. And you could tell because Tommy Lee and even the other band, they started moving up to him and trying to drown him out with the not the band, not Tommy Lee, but the guitarist. And they just started playing louder and harder on their instruments and walking up to him to drown him off the mic. Even the teleprompters on the screen to let the crowd know what was being sung, the words were coming in like numbers and jumbles. They didn't even know the teleprompter what to say.
Wow. My favorite song was Home Sweet Home, honestly.
Really? A lot of people say Home Sweet Home.
Yeah.
Home Sweet Home.
Yeah, I fell in love with that song, man, when the first time I heard it.
She's got the look that, you know,
great
that
song.
And
my mom loves Motley Crue.
Yeah.
Those just got your heart
I know, like
racing.
your mom.
Well, my mom and Lori are the same age.
Well, I'm close to their age. I'm only a couple years younger.
Actually, my mom might be a couple years older than Lori, to be fair.
Hey, Bob. When you listen to that album with "Shout at the Devil" and then you hear she's got the look that kills. I'm telling you, they get your heart rumping. They get your heart thumping and your fist pumping, and you're just like, yeah, getting into that music. Home Sweet Home was one of those later love ballads that the rockers started coming out with at the end of the 80s, you know, and it's a good jam. I'm not hating on it. It is good. It's just, Dr. Feel Good. Yeah, that's a good song too.
Again, all great songs that I would listen to, but the one that I liked the most, I guess, was just Home Sweet Home.
Yeah. I got you. We all have our favorites, but we're all still crew heads. But I think if you go back,
anything.
If you all go back though and look at all the clips of all the concerts since 2020, you're going to see a lot of reviews of Vince Neil just being booed, and you know. And I understand that you don't have Motley Crue without Vince Neil.
Right.
That's one of those iconic faces that that band, that would be like having Ozzy Osbourne's group without Ozzy.
Right.
You know what I mean? You just use his name.
Meg said he lost his shit when he lost his daughter. And I can appreciate that. Like, I really can. Because I
understand. But you don't go on tour and then if you're that messed up.
Yeah, no, they should have replaced him, I guess, with at
Yeah,
least
or you grieve. But I'm talking about before that when we had tickets for 2018 or 20, no, I'm sorry. We had tickets. When did we buy our tickets? In 2018 for 2020 or 21. We bought our tickets early as soon as they went on sale. And it was I want to say a good year out. Well, then COVID hit and canceled our Kiss concerts and everything. But they validated our tickets. So when they first came back, they would give us our tickets, validate
Rejects,
them.
right?
Yeah.
Rejects.
So once that happened, Vince Neil he got on there and he was overweight. You could tell he was smoking and drinking still, like he thought he was still 20, and got out of breath, and he just did not know the words to any of the songs. And it was sad, and it was really a waste of everybody's money. But thank God the night we went, Motley Crue and Def Leppard touring together, they would rotate headlining, right? And the night we went, thank God they were not the headliner, the ending band. It was Def Leppard. And as soon as Motley Crue left and Def Leppard came on, it erased. And I'll tell you, Poison, Bret Michaels is still the amazing frontman that he always has been. He did not slow down. Oh my God. Joan Jett went first, still rocking in her 60s. Oh my God. And she still looks as good as she did, just with some, like we all get some wrinkles. She still belted it out. Her I Love Rock and Roll iconic classic. Oh my God. She still rocked out her set. Bret Michaels came out, and I mean, he got everybody on their feet the whole time.
The wrestler?
Bret Michaels, the lead singer of Poison. He killed it. Okay. He's an amazing frontman, and he had the stadium just going. Whatever, Nuggy, smartass. You caught me. I'll admit it. You caught me off guard for a minute. I didn't catch it as a joke. I thought you were being instead of a smartass, I thought you were being a dumbass.
From my head to my feet, yeah. Sugar me. I would absolutely redneck bra anybody if I could. I so miss putting gloves on. Absolutely miss it.
Yeah, Bret Michaels he didn't recover very well, and he started his tour back up too soon, and it cost him, and it set him back where now he had to cancel the whole tour because he will not be healed now because he rushed it. So it's a shame because Bret Michaels is still the rocker that he was in the 80s. He still was killing it when I saw him in 2022, 23? So
I'm hot, sticky, sweet, from my head to my feet. Yeah. That's right. Sticky sweet, they said.
And you know who another artist that was amazing, but he lost his voice. He ruined his vocal, or he something happened to his vocal cords. And no matter what they did, he had to spend I think, what was it, almost 20 years he couldn't sing. And then he did a movie, and his voice had changed completely. It's a lot lower. He can't reach the levels. Was Huey Lewis.
Oh, really? I did not know that.
Yep. That's why you didn't see, as big as they were in the 80s, you didn't see them so much after the 90s, and he actually damaged his vocal cords. And I can't remember if it was an illness or something. Anyways, the next time that he was able to do music was in the movie Cruisin' with Gwyneth Paltrow.
Yeah, that's the last thing I remember from Huey Lewis was that. Well, he made an appearance in Blacklear.
Yeah,
but that's it.
But
I haven't heard anything
Cruisin',
else.
I think, was the first single that he did, and he hasn't done anything. He hasn't been able to do much.
Song. With Gwyneth Paltrow, that song was pretty damn dope.
Oh, I love Cruisin'. And she did a good job too. Of course, it was heavily, when you use the equipment, But she did good. They did an excellent job with the song Cruisin'. It was a remake from back in the 60s, I think it was, but they did a better job of Cruisin'. I loved it. I liked the movie and everything.
That other song on there, the one that Paul Giamatti sang, what the fuck? But I felt like I fell in love with his version of it. It was oh fuck, hold on. I'm gonna think about it. I'll let you know when I remember it. My brain's not functioning too great, but
Gabe, I haven't Slash hooked up. Who's Miles Kennedy? Why does that name sound familiar? But I don't. It's not. It sounds familiar, but I can't picture it. Who is he, Gabe? Who's Miles Kennedy? Anybody know? I know Slash, of course. One of the great guitar players. Just like Eddie Van Halen, Randy Rhoads.
Try Little Tenders. That's what it was.
He's from a group called Cream, my daddy.
Cream.
Oh no,
Cream,
you guys are singing the song from Prince. Cream.
Yeah, Cream had Eric Clapton.
Alter Bridge singer, isn't it? I don't know who that is. It doesn't click, Great White, so I don't know.
What are we asking?
Is it like did they just do one of those mix-up matches? You know, like they bring two groups together? Or are they working together now? I'm curious, Gabe.
I don't know. It was Try Little Tenderness. Sorry.
Huh?
Try Little Tenderness was the song that Paul Giamatti sang on that song on that show. And
okay.
I absolutely loved his version of it. It was freaking awesome.
Alter Bridge. That's the name of the group? Is Alter Bridge? Okay.
Never heard of them.
Yeah, I haven't. I'll look it up, Gabe.
What is it just a group?
He says look up Slash with Miles Kennedy. Can you pull it up?
Yeah.
Are you able to? Let's see what it's.
Damn it.
Damn, I was gonna jump off at 2. I had something to do. After this I'll jump off. Let you guys have it.
I'm gonna have to go soon too. I got the respiratory people coming today.
Yeah.
And then I guess after they leave, I'll be going live. Slash with Miles Kennedy, the Conspirators.
Well, tomorrow. Never mind. I won't be going live till Friday. Wait a minute.
Play this, but I'm not going to show it.
I'm rolling a joint right now, bud.
Well, show it. Don't play it. I don't want you to get struck because they're mainstream. I just want to see what it is so I'll know.
Well, this is Feel Like Making Love remake.
So they remade a Bad Company song?
I mean, I'm here for it because I love that song.
Yeah, I love Bad Company. I hope they could do a better job on it or at least as good of a job because Bad Company is amazing.
Well, we're about to find out.
Miles Kennedy and the Conspirators. Okay.
Here we go.
Baby, when I think about you, I think about love. Darling, I don't live without you in your love. And if I had
that's a Slash singing?
golden dreams,
the Slash is the guitar player. That's Miles.
Okay.
I would wrap you in our heaven. We'd feel it dying all the way. I feel like we can.
Feel like I've heard this version?
I never heard this one before.
I feel like I have. I'm not positive.
I'm digging it though. I like it. Yeah. Well, I knew Slash was guitaring, but I didn't know if he was getting lyrics too.
Baby, ever think about you? I think about love. And darling, if I live without you, I live without love. And if I had the sun and moon, and they were shining, I would give you both night and day, love satisfying. I feel like making, love. Feel like making love. Feel like making love. Feel like making love to you. And if I had those golden dreams of my yesterday, I would wrap you in my heaven, feel it dying all the way. I feel like making, feel like making love. Feel like making love. Feel like making love. Feel like making love to you. Feel like making love. Feel like making
Not
I
bad,
gotta
not
be
bad.
honest. I gotta be honest about that.
Not my favorite
One,
rendition.
I liked
I
it.
was just gonna say, the chorus, he got close to very good. I'm gonna put that was almost very good. He did a good job on the chorus. He was just a bit too low and slow. It didn't have that pump you up that when I hear Bad Company singing it. Well, I guess because I'm spoiled. Bad Company is a great group, and if you're going to imitate them, I'll tell you this: I even thought the Styx version of Ozzy song wasn't even. It was mediocre, because you just when you're going to copy a great, you've got to bring it just as good and arrange it for yourself. Make it your own, but take it higher. And this was okay. I wasn't. Slash is one of the great. I'm going to tell you, Eddie Van Halen, Slash, Randy Rhoads. You got quite a few great guitarists, but the band was awesome. They had the hype that Bad Company had. I was impressed with the band, the group. Not my best. I don't think that was the best vocal for that song.
Ray Vaughan. You also can't leave out Steve Vai because
No, I know. Yeah, I got you. Stevie Ray Vaughan. I got you. I understand that, but he's good too. But like I said, Randy Rhoads, Eddie Van Halen, uh, not Eddie Van. Yeah. Now I'm just. Anyways, It wasn't my favorite rendition of that song, but he does. Gabe says their Guns N' Roses songs are better together. Okay, I will definitely hear it out, Gabe. The band is badass. I liked. They were hard hitting. They were on point. The drums, the guitar, everything. They had that on point. So I do like the sound that they had.
Slash was definitely noticeable. That's without a doubt.
And whoever their drummer is, he was killing it.
And yeah, Ted Nugent is OG. OG is fuck.
Yeah. I'll give you that. Ted Nugent. It's just my dad grew up listening and loving Ted Nugent. So I wasn't, and I got to give Gene Simmons on his way he plays, but it's just, they're all good, but they're never going to be called the greatest.
Yeah.
Like Randy Rhoads and Slash and all of them.
To be fair, people like borrow things from artists, right? And then they recreate it in their own image. That's what they've always been doing. So I get, no Ted, Ace, or Eddie, and you wouldn't have had Dime. That's true, but that's also how it's always happened. Like you don't, I don't know, it just doesn't happen from nothing. You have to have inspiration from something, right?
Yeah, you learn. Everybody has somebody that inspired them to get in that field. You know what I mean? And they learn from what they liked, and then they try to improve it, or they try to find their own style out of what they learned from them,
Exactly.
So I get that.
Play a song and have the people.
Yeah. Anyways, guys, I appreciate you having up. I had fun, even though Crawfish turned it weird.
I did not turn it weird. I was just responding to people. That's all. I didn't.
Motorboating church's tits was weird. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay. To be fair, there's context to it. When I went up on Tim's panel, there was a picture of Ryan with some big old titties, and I said those titties are motorboatable, right? Not that I would motorboat Ryan because
But you just said on this panel that you said that you would motorboat Ryan's tits.
No, he said he would let a guy motorboat him.
No, you were not there, Nuggy. You were muted. He did say, and he'll tell you.
Say, if I had double D's, I would let people motorboat. Like I did say that because it's just.
Yeah,
funny.
you did say that too, but you also did say that. Yes, you said that. Yeah, you would motorboat church's titties.
All right, let's not go back down the fucking package.
You're gonna play semantics with me.
Yep. Hey, it's word salad. You got to be specific. Specific. Anyways, you guys have a great day. I had fun.
All right, have fun. Faggotry aside, it was a good panel. I appreciate it. I gotta hop out.
We're all out of here.
I don't even know what's gonna happen. Just know it's coming. Yeah, have to know I will be live whenever I'm done. So here we are.
We are going to go out on our same one we always go out on.
Hell yeah. All right, Nuggy, chat. Y'all take it easy.
See you guys, everybody. We out of here. I will see you maybe tonight if Triple T doesn't go live. But if not, we'll see you in the fucking morning.
Fuck you, you fucking fuck!
A list of fucks for the fuck of it. A list of fucks who aren't worth a fuck. For fuck's sake, these people should stop fucking. Speaking of stopping these fucks from fucking, shout out to God and Fauci for giving them fags AIDS. Nothing like a little divine intervention to encourage you to change your ways. Big man has it covered with the condition. That's an instant fix. It isn't exactly a coincidence that idiopathic anal fissures break your dick. Oh, fuck Gobble and his everlasting drama. Fuck Merle and her dope dealing mama. Fuck Patty and her mouth full of dicks. Fuck Ryan and his delusional conspiracy shit. Fuck Captain Kirk for being a sniffling little bitch. Fuck Colby Myers just because he looks like Taylor Swift. Fuck Gabe and his list. Somebody tell Kansas that Clayton Bixby was a skit. Fuck MC Hot Mike. Hey! And that partially mute guy. Fuck that kitty and her big ass neck for pushing the lies. Now you probably noticed an omission from my list. Believe me, it was intentional. Call it a calculated. Mr. King of reckless faggotry, Crooksville undercover gay. I'm not gonna waste my time telling Jimmy Shank to get fucked when he already got that ass took by Johnny Westlake. Shout out to all of the people who appreciate me keeping it real. One more to complete the list. Oh, by the way, fuck you, Johnny Cashville. 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 Fuck you, Johnny Cashville.